Are you looking for professional broadcasting on a budget? How about broadcast with colorful commentary, guest commentators, and after-race interviews? Do your league branding and social media graphics need a facelift? Custom results and series graphics looking like a fifth grader did them? Event organization taking up way too much of your time? Engage GTCtv and let us help you show the world your events.
Yes, ma'am. I will be here every year. Years ago, I got diagnosed with anaplastic astrocytomas, and through then I have 4 kids, and I'm a survivor. I see my kids grow up. I have 2 granddaughters, and I have a grandson on the way.
The Head for the Cure Kansas City is my favorite day of the year. It's just such a special event. Head for the Cure has given me such an amazing community of people and friends, and to see all of these people out here supporting brain cancer and raising awareness and funding, it's just such an awesome thing.
It can be lonely and isolating and scary to be going through the disease. Having this community, the thousands of people on race day, it makes it way less isolating, way less scary, and just a bright spot, a little bit of joy amongst a scary time.
That's right, Casey. Show us love, show us love.
Like, this whole organization is all about just that hope that there will be a cure, and we do believe and we feel that cure is coming sooner rather than later.
Cheer them on, they're so close to that. Yeah, almost there.
You know, this is one of the greatest events on the calendar of the Cancer Center every year. Almost like, you know, a simultaneous 150 family reunions going on at the same time.
It's really uplifting because it shows that people care about Allie and loved Allie. For us, that just pushes us forward every year.
That an event like this really does carry us through.
You see with this is there's a wonderful community. This is the most hopeful day of the year for me.
Hey everybody, welcome. It's the ENVY Simsports Triple Stint Endurance Challenge. That's right. We're at Mugello. It's round 1, 4 hours of awesome racing. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and of course, this one is a little bit special because this one is the charity event with Head for the Cure. So it's a brain cancer charity event. So make sure you check out the description in the video. The link is there for you to be able to go and donate. Our goal, get up to $1,000 by the end of these 4 hours. So reach deep. There's a lot of people out there that are suffering through that. And as a matter of fact, just last week, we got word that my second cousin she has a couple little kids, like 5 and 7, and she was just put into hospice for brain cancer. And so this is not an event that I was putting together. It just so happened that I have a personal connection with this now. So yeah, it's been rough for her, but a lot of these charities that are out there are really helpful for the people that really need support. So dig deep down in there. Let's try to get some stuff together and help these folks out. And you can do all of that while we're sitting here, watching the races. Hey, they have those beer games picks where, when you hear a certain word, everyone has to take a drink. I think what we should do is come up with something. Every time something happens, people have to go in and donate $5, or something.
Okay. I like that.
Like every time I say "whoa," then they have to go. No, that'll be
Every
we
time
get to 50,000
we
quick.
see a car wiggle, people need to go and
Or every pit stop,
$3 per wiggle.
Should be pretty good. So we are here. It's round 1 of the series. Like I said, this one's a little bit special because of the charity event. But we are here at Mugello, which is a pretty awesome course. 15 corners, a lot of sweepers, a lot of tight hairpins, some spread out chicanes. It's a fun track, and we're gonna have a lot of fun out here. There's 3 different cars we're running out here. You can see the LMP2 record is a 134. There's not a single person anywhere near that right now because it's pouring rain out on the track, so they'll have to deal with that. But gonna be a lot of fun getting through this particular race. We have 3 classes, and I'll talk about those in a second. So
and a bunch of people supposed to
we
be
have
here.
all kinds of people that are going to be here today. First of all, I want to start with that little character down below, John Cannon, the series promoter with ENVY Simsports. He's the one putting all of this on and has hired us to bring these events to you. And we do that along with their Friday night European Challenge, which just ended, and their other events. So it's a lot of fun. But that's me, Chris. I'll be giving you play-by-play for the first hour and a half of our day together. Tatiana Noel, are you there?
Yes, I am, Chris. How are you?
Great. How are you? Long time.
I'm good, thank you. It has been a long time. Good to see you too, Pix.
Hello. Hi, Tati.
Hey.
Tati's been around GT Champions since it was started. And matter of fact, Tatiana, Pix, and I were the 3 leftovers from what it was gonna be that took it to GT Champions and took it from there. So we've all known each other for quite a while. So Tati, thanks for coming in at short notice to hang out with us and be part of this event. I'm excited.
Yes, it's my pleasure. Thanks for the invitation.
Yeah. Also, folks, later on towards the last 2 hours of the event, Fry will be here. Most everybody knows who Fry is that watches any of the events. So we'll go from a nice, calm Western United Stateser person, me, and we're gonna have a little bit of Southern brought in with Tatiana, and then when we leave and Jason comes in, it's just going to be straight up Hick, Florida for the rest of the 2 hours.
Yeah. But we're also coming from Sim Racing Dad to supermodel Jason Jeter. So
there you go.
Yeah. People are lucky. We are lucky. We're not. Fry doesn't have a webcam because that would just distract people from the race. So
it would. It'd be everybody would be like, "It's Fabio." So
Fry.
Anyway, there you Fry. Till our overall good guy. He works as our chief marshal at GT Champions when we're doing our events. He should be and may be stopping by to visit with us sometime during the event, so we'll look forward to him. And of course, Pix right there with the haircut and the headphones. He'll be running all the cameras for the entirety of the event and keeping us all entertained. Thanks, Pix. And and then Eitan Ben Ezra is probably recovering from a long baseball color commentary event. and looking forward to his next one. He's probably doing another one today, I imagine. Baseball's a little busy right now, so we'll see what he's doing. But that's the crew for today. We're going to be keeping you guys entertained for the most part of the day. Maybe even the cars will help you be feeling all right. We've got 16 of them out on the track, so, and we'll come up to that in a little bit. But remember, this is all about raising funds for Head for the Cure. So folks, head over to the that URL that you see right there, or the link in the description. You can take you right to the page where you can donate. We need to pick it up. We need to try to get we need to try to raise some funds here, help these people out. So dig deep. And I still like that idea, Pix, of coming up with a some kind of a keyword, and then people have to go donate. So I'm going to figure it out. We're already just about 10.5% of our goal, right? So we've already got 150 of 1,000. So let's get her done, people. We'll keep track of it as we go through the day. It should be good. All right. So Triple Stint Racing Club. Let's learn all about them. John's giving them away. Well, I guess Triple Stint's giving them away, but whatever their relationship is, a great sim racing clubs, which I imagine aren't going to get a lot, like, you know, have fire retardant material and all the other stuff. Get myself a pair, but Triple Stint is taking these guys seriously and providing a great sponsorship. So go check them out at triplestint.com. Thanks, Triple Stint, guys. For me? Why are they perfect for me? I think that's questionable. Okay, I didn't even read the whole thing. I just thought it was something else.
Yeah, it's sort of
That is hilarious.
Okay, so now I know they're not. Because said that they were, they didn't have the fire retardant. I'm like, I don't know about you guys on the fire retardant.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to see Tatiana on an iRacing event soon, and see if you can put your money where your mouth is.
Sooner than
I
later, there
can
may be
see
some changes coming to the rig. It might be time.
Oh, okay. I can see a broadcaster challenge coming up is what I can see happening. All right. So these times look very different because I think there's different cars out there. Let's see, we got 3 Cadillacs out there. We got 1 Dallara out there. So that's the LMP2. So I think that's all we have. The rest of them are GT3 cars, if I have it right. So Louis Ricard with Lumen Motorsports, they're going to start on pole today with Adam Balzac Racing's Brad Mueller will start right next door on row 2. I think they're both in the Cadillac GTP cars. In row 1, rather. In row 2, you've got Albie Alvarez and Andrew Voigt. Andrew Voigt's with Deepwater Racing. Albie's with ENVY Simsports. So he'll be starting on the row right next to Andrew Voigt. And it looks like Andrew's in the Cadillac and okay, so Albie's in the GTP Ferrari. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, how did he get that kind of time? Row 3 running my number. I'm just kidding. Jesse is running with Vortex Racing. He's going to be in the, what kind of car is he running in? I don't remember what I think he's in the Dallara right next door. Jose Sierra, that's Javi Sierra's brother. Big support guy in the Friday night race and helping his brother secure the championship. Now he's going to sit there and start on row 3 right next door. So that'll be fun. Zenith Racing's Annie will be starting in 7th position right next to Patrick Rich from High Prix, and he'll be running in 8th place there on the 4th row. Heading on back, there's a few more. Jakub Fieri, he's going to be starting in 9th position and finishing up on that row 5 from Royalty Motorsports. That's Corey Sertoff. That's as close as I'm going to try to get that one. Jack Yates and Tara Lance are going to be starting on row 6 side by side. And then we've got Gordon Hales and Matthew Marin, who's from Kooks of Hazard Racing. Nice. I like that. That's in 13th and 14th. Over there in the 8th row, Victor Chirilla and Jean McLuhan. So they'll be starting in 15 and 16. That's your grid. 8 rows, 2 cars per row, and they're out getting their laps started. Now, I don't know why it was pouring down rain during qualifying, and it was dry during practice, and then it's dry again. Luckily, everybody's on dry tires, so that's good. So I don't see any rain in the forecast for the next, I'm looking at the next 3.5, 4 hours. 0 precipitation projected. So looks like we're going to have ourselves a dry race. That'll be good. So, Tatiana,
Yes.
your first chance doing some iRacing stuff with us, right?
Yeah, first time with GT Champions for sure, or GTCtv rather. I've done a couple of races in other leagues. I've even done a NASCAR race in iRacing, believe it or not.
Oh, I remember. That's right.
Yeah, took a little crash course watching some NASCAR races, so I knew what I was talking about. I didn't do too bad.
Nice. Well, these guys are going to do their split start, so we're going to have those GTP cars right there. Those 5 will be starting up at the front behind the BMW pace car. Further back in the pack is going to start with Annie Foy in the Ferrari GT3 car, which will be leading that second group off the grid. About halfway around the track still to go as they try to get those tires warmed up. I guarantee you that if those were Formula drivers, they'd be telling that pace car, move it, go faster. What's the guy's name that races it? Not Martin Brundle. He's one of the commentators, but who's the guy that drives the safety car they talk about all the time? I can't remember his name, but he drives that thing like a proper race car. It's pretty awesome. All right. So this is the first Pix, you mentioned this. This is our first multi-class broadcast for GTCtv and or GT Champions. So kind of new for us. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yep.
Tatiana, what do you know about this track? Have you ever driven it? You know much about it?
I was going to say that I don't know a lot about it. I remember racing it a lot in like the first Forza or something. It was a very early on Forza. And I really enjoyed it, but I haven't driven it since. So we're talking, 15 or more years since I've driven this in any sim, because it's not in Gran Turismo, and that's mostly what I play. But I do remember it being a really, really good track.
Yeah, it's fun. It's got a lot of good corners. It doesn't have any real, sharp chicanes. Now, in the GTP cars, it'll look like it because they're going to be going so much faster through them.
Right.
But it should be pretty nice. This coming up right here, this might be the sharpest of the chicanes on the whole track. So there's plenty of room for these guys to go flying through there. GT3 cars, they're going to have a lot easier of a time. At this final corner, what do they call it? It has a name and I forget what it's called. It's the Buccini or Buccine or something like that. I forget how they say it.
I've got the track map up for you, and yes, Buccini or Buccine, maybe.
Yeah, it's probably Buccine, and probably got to hold your fingers together just the right way to get it to come out properly. But
probably, if I recall correctly, the first turn is like a sweeping uphill right-hander, right?
It is a little bit, yeah. So it's going to be interesting. There's a lot of elevation change in this track, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Yes,
all right, so the GTP cars are heading down to the start finish now. That pace car should be off the track. There it is. We're waiting for the green lights, or in our case, they're going to be red for the drivers that are green, and off they go. Cadillac, Ferrari, Cadillac, and then an LMP2 car. So looks like the LMP2 guys are going to win the race no matter what for their class, but the GTP cars, it's all Cadillac right there. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 of them, and a Ferrari mixed in for good measure. They got a good start going. Everything looks pretty good going through that first. Oh, someone just went around. Who was that?
Oh, my.
Oh, 2 of them, 3 of them. Oh, my goodness. That's not a great start to the race. Let's hope the GT3 cars can have a better shot at it, because they're about to hit the gas too. That Porsche's like, I want to go. I want to go. Go, go,
Green
go.
flag, green flag, green flag, green flag.
Oh,
Go, go,
oh,
go,
you know
go,
what? They're
go.
not going to get their own set of green lights. They just have to wait till they get to the line. That's right. There we go. Look at that. Jose Sierra jumps out trying to outdo. Who's that next to him? Is that Foy? Annie Foy, yeah. We got Ferraris out there, Mustangs, Acuras, Porsches, of course. Oh, hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. Oh, just a little loose on the tires. I don't know if he got a little help, but it looked like he was just a little too quick through there, but
Yep, I think
already they're starting to straighten out in the back. Sorry, go ahead, Tati.
No, I was just saying I think there was a little help there. I didn't mean to talk over you.
You're going to have to talk over him if you want to get any words in. Yeah, it's the first lap. It's all exciting. Everything's happening there. Mustang versus Ferrari, or Ford versus Ferrari right there. And here the Cadillacs come across to finish the first lap. And they're going to catch these GT3 cars pretty quickly. It's going to be a few laps for sure, but they'll get up to them.
Yeah, then you get some of the real fun of multi-class racing, of getting through all the traffic and stuff like that, and using traffic. That's what makes it so interesting to watch, huh?
Interesting is a nice way of putting it. It's going to be hair racing for the GT3 drivers, trying to let them through. And those cars have so much grip, those GTP cars.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Are there there are no LMP2s in this race, right?
There's one, I think.
One.
Well, no, it would have gridded them. No, it's a prototype. Isn't the Dallara a GT or a LMP2? The guy Jesse in P5. Yeah, that's an LMP2 car, isn't it?
Ah, yes, yes.
The LMP2 leader and winner of the race.
And winner of the LMP2 race. And
There
also
you go.
last place in LMP2.
Yeah.
Massive talent.
first, last, and everything in between.
Yeah,
now,
talk about winning a race from the back.
Yeah, so Tati, this is being a 4-hour race. These drivers were encouraged to have teammates, so we should see driver swaps, which should make things really interesting as the names change when the driver gets in the car. So just when we think we're like, who's this guy? Oh, it's the same car. So you got to learn the liveries. That's how we have to make it work in
That is
multi-class.
an amazing livery on the 51 right there.
Oh, that Porsche?
Yeah.
That's a little
Was that
reminiscent
Terrell-
of our
Terrell
Lamborghini.
Lance?
Remember our team Lamborghini we drove during that the GT Champions Gran Turismo team challenge?
Yeah, yeah. I've still got that livery on my Lambo, actually.
Yeah, me too, because I never drive it ever. I hate that freaking car.
I think it got a lot easier to drive, but yeah, I don't really drive it anymore either. We have just, man, PTSD from driving that thing.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the top 5 up in the GTP are all spread out now, all running around in Sector 1 and 2. But these guys, this is where the battles are. These drivers are all together. There's plenty of room. What these guys need to have is patience, right? Patience to just get through 4 hours and not wreck the car. Picks, I didn't think to ask. I would imagine that John has one fast repair for all the cars, since he normally does that. But I didn't think to see if there's fast repair available.
I'll ask.
Okay. Oh, I love it. Down on the bottom, folks, we can see just how much we've raised so far for Head for the Cure. So if you're watching and you haven't donated yet, even $5. I mean, that's what people pay for a Starbucks coffee now, right? So
yeah.
go without a Starbucks for the day, and you know.
I just
see how
noticed that
works.
pop up. So 150 raised of $1,000. Not too bad. We're at 10.5%.
Yep.
Okay. We just started.
Now, Terrell Lance, the car we're looking at right there, he's the one that has been responsible for kind of gathering the sponsor, working with the sponsor, and getting everything done. So hats off to you, my guy, for putting this all together and getting the ball rolling. And who knows? Maybe GT Champions can help move things along in another event later on too. Who knows? I just sprung that on Pix without even mentioning a single bit of it. Do you remember? we like raising money and trying to help people that could really use it, because I know that my second cousin is struggling through all that, and that's just going to be horrible for her family. The poor little kids and her husband are going to be, that's going to be a very sad moment, and it already is. But there's other people out there that are suffering with all kinds of different things. So are we really already catching up to, oh, that's a back marker, I guess. Okay, but very close. They're already catching up. I thought it was going to take maybe 8 laps, but they're going to be on top of these guys in about another lap. They're doing 1:39s, and they're doing about 11 seconds a lap faster. Oof.
Dirty, but look at the grip. Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
All the way around the outside.
All the way around the outside in the marbles. It just kept it clean.
Now, I don't want to play spoiler, but the first lap of the Imola Formula One race today, the move between Max Verstappen and Oscar Piastri in the first turn, beautiful.
I don't want to hear it. La, 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 la,
I'm not
la,
going to
la,
say
la.
who or what it was. I'm just saying that start was amazeballs. So let me just tell you, it was pretty awesome. I had to at least watch part of it before getting into the booth. Get my brain into race mode. That Porsche's missing a few parts. Ooh, we have 2 Mustangs. Yay!
2 Mustangs. Was it 3 Porsches? No, 4. 4 in
yeah,
GT3.
And 1 lonely Corvette.
1 Vet. What are you doing all the way in Italy, Vet?
Well, Gordon Hales, that is a name I know. He's been in some GT Champions events, and I think he was in some of the ENVY events too, right? He races both, if I remember right. I just know
I don't know the name.
Oh yeah, that Corvette got all kinds of loose under braking. Did you see the back end of it wiggling around? Oh, he wiggled! Everyone, $3. Oh my gosh. Yeah, turns 1, 2, and 3, where these guys are coming up to right now. This is interesting. It's a long right-hander, kind of a hairpin, and then immediately into a left and a right elongated chicane. So a lot of little turns here that you can line up, like 3 turns beforehand to get your overtake done. So
yeah, it's so sweepy. I think that's what's cool about this track. That even just watching, you can tell it's one of those tracks that you have to set your corners up ahead of time. You have to set the other guy up, and a lot of these corners seem like once you get the first one wrong, you're gonna get the next 2 or 3 wrong, which is makes for interesting racing, right? Because then you try to mess your opponent up into that first or even that second one and set yourself up to get a better exit out of the last one. I really want to race here. I gotta renew my iRacing membership.
yeah, you do. That way you can just sit in the booth like I do and not get to race.
Oh man, well, I got a while before I even get to race these GT3s. I think I left off. I was still in the Miatas.
Well, I mean, you can just buy them. That's the great thing about league racing is you don't have to go through all the stuff, that iRacing makes you go through to be in their events.
That is true.
Listen to that. So good. Fry's trying to say that the Mustang is OP. Well, not as OP as he looks, but he looks like it's 3 times the size of that car that just went past him.
Seriously.
The GTPs, oh my gosh.
The GTPs are so tiny, and you just wouldn't know when you look at them by themselves, but then you put them next to a GT3 car, and you're like, it's like a little toy. It's like a little Barbie Jeep on the track.
Barbie Jeep, nice. Oh, that's awesome.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
he
he
got that corner
got
just a
not a
little
great.
wrong.
Yeah. In auto racing, it's it's a lot of times it's about luck. A lot of times it's about preparation, and like you were saying, Tatiana, is you can prepare to get an overtake done through these, long windy bits that are kind of very rhythmic, right? You got to
Yes.
get that rhythm going through there, and all you got to do leading into the first one is just peek outside and like kind of fake like you want to make an overtake to the inside, and the other driver moves over and they're off their line by a meter, and that changes everything about how that car is going to go through the rest of the corners. And but you knew it was going to happen, so you slide right back over, grab that racing line, and at the end of it, you're going to come out way ahead of them. So, presumably, you don't screw it up yourself, right? But
That's the beautiful kind of racing. I love that. I love that stuff. Just racing with like good racing IQ, quite frankly, right? Knowing exactly what your opponent's about to do, what this is, how this is going to affect them. Oh, replay. We have replay at the start.
yeah, whenever you see the GTC banner come up, I always look for what's going to break. Somebody crashes. That's our little slow-mo. Oh, there it is. He just loses the car. Oh, and he loses it trying to save it. He loses it trying to save it. Oh, there's a little bit. It's synchronized spinning. That's what that was.
That's exactly what that was. Synchronized spinning should be the Olympic sport. It's synchronized drifting, but failure.
So Jean McLuhan has arrived in a completely reversed livery from his Friday night event. Right? It was a white Porsche with red and blue stripes going over the top. Now it's a red Porsche with the white and blue stripes going over the top. Smart. I like it. Wait, is that the Cup car? No, that's not. The red. No, I was thinking his Porsche wasn't the Cup car. It's proper GT3R. So that is the LMP2 car right there. I think that is. Yeah. Oh no, there he is. Okay, so that was one of the caddies. He's being very cautious. I mean, he could really just rip through these corners, but part of driving those high downforce, high-speed cars is you don't have to. Just be patient. You've got 4 hours to make that car last the whole race. All right, how are we looking? Has anybody else donated? Nobody's donated. What's going on? Pull it out, guys. Yes, Jack, that LMP2 does look pretty nice. I like the livery on it, too. It's a Porsche with a Viper paint job, Fry? Come on. That's funny, though. That is funny. It's got a very Tiger-esque look to it. I don't know if it makes sense to you guys, but that's the first thing that came in my mind.
That is a Viper livery. Nice. I was like, that looks so familiar. What is that? And yeah, it's a Viper livery.
Now, you know what's interesting is we don't see these LMP2 cars much anymore in iRacing. There was something there was some hubbub that went around in the iRacing community about how they kind of nerfed that car out, and it or am I thinking of a different class? Oh, we get to see ghost cars. Here we go, people. Oh, no, we don't. We'll be right back. We're just Pix is just gonna get everything kind of sorted out on the cars out here real quick. Make sure we have all of their proper liveries showing up. Oh yeah, I was noticing earlier that his little car picture down below did not match what I saw on the track. That makes sense. Okay, so Tati, now we have to relearn all the liveries.
Yeah, great. I love that. Oh, little off-road excursion there for the Porsche.
Yeah, he's not done. He's just gonna stay out there the whole way around the corner. Looks like.
Just mowing the lawn a little bit for them. I think that caring for the grounds at any racetrack is very important, and it's good to see the drivers trying to play their part. You know what I mean?
Indeed. I mean, maybe they all need to just sharpen those front fins and put a little blade on the side of it like McLaren did on the edge of their wing, just to catch some of the grass on their way by.
Use it as a scythe. Yeah. Well, some liveries have stayed the same, right? This TAC Motorsports car, same.
Yep.
I think the white striped Porsche is still the same. What season was that? When the Vipers, the last time the SRT racing raced in ALMS.
You're
I
asking the
remember.
wrong guy. You're gonna have to Google that crap. I have no idea.
Well,
Honestly, the Porsche looks like the Viper liveries from what I remember. Right?
it does. So at first they were, so this had to be like 2011, 12, maybe 13. But they came back into ALMS racing. They were like the silver color, right? They were all right. They did okay. And then I think the second or third year of the program, they decided to skip Le Mans. And you know, Le Mans is a time where most racing series, especially endurance racing series, kind of take a break, let the drivers, you know, and teams that are doing Le Mans go do Le Mans. So there are no races. And Viper said, we're skipping Le Mans. We're gonna do some development on the car. We'll be back. They came back. They went from the silver livery to this red and white striped livery that, you know, that had been an iconic livery for them before. They beat everyone, won the championship, and then shut the program down. They basically took their ball home and went home. They were like, "We won, goodbye."
We win, haha, and now we're not coming back for you to beat us.
Exactly. We win, haha. You cannot take this championship from us. We haven't seen the Viper program since. It's been over a decade. They haven't even come back with like a Challenger or Charger. Like Dodge has just been like, we're good. You got it. So I think it was the white stripes. I think that was the magic. Ooh, look at this fight.
Yeah, and well, that Mustang really, wow, that's using all the track right there, Mr. Jean.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I don't even need the candy stretch. I'm just going to go through the green stuff.
Well done.
So he probably got a slowdown and had to give that back.
That's a good job.
I saw one of the GT3 Mustangs at Laguna when I was out there. And it only was out for a couple of laps. We could hear it, and we saw it in a couple of places. I just couldn't get to where I can get a good picture of it, but oh my gosh, it looks and sounds so great.
Nice. When did you go to Laguna Seca?
A couple weeks ago.
Ah, awesome. Oh, for the IMSA race?
No. It was for Speed Tour. So there was
cool.
the Lamborghini, the GT3 Lamborghinis were out there. Well, it's not technically GT3 Lamborghinis. They actually have more horsepower than the GT3 Lamborghinis do, but it's a single make class, like a one make class of, I forget what they called it. It's not Grand Am or Grand Prix, not Trans Am, but they were there too. But we were there for the Optima Ultimate Streetcar Challenge that my brother from Detailing Group runs in. Except his car was broken, so we ended up just spending the whole weekend together at the track for 3 days, just walking around the track, taking pictures, watching the race cars, and we judged the design and engineering competition. That was a lot of fun.
That's cool. Sorry his car broke.
Yeah, he and I were both like, well, we're sorry it broke, because yeah, it would have been really fun to race it, but also we were like, we got to spend the whole weekend together, just the two of us, watching racing and looking at cars. Like, it was almost better than doing the racing part, because he would have been so involved in doing all that, I wouldn't have been able to spend any time with him. Just sitting in the stands watching him have fun.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got to do it together. I love that.
All right, so do we have something that breaks down the two different classes of cars? Because from what I gather, it looks to me like Jose Sierra would be the leader in the GT3 class. Is that right? Okay. Understood. We're gonna do the best we can, but I do see that Jose Sierra is running 6th place on the track, and he's the highest placing driver in the cars that are a lap down, and he's about
since the start of the race.
What's that?
That Acura. I think he's been leading since the start of the race in that Acura.
Yeah, he's got about a 9-second gap to the to Jean McLuhan in the red Porsche. So
Nice.
So that Acura that's running in 6th place, folks, that's your leader in the GT3 class. So just so you can keep up with that.
Did you see
We
that
may
pass that
try
Lance just
to.
made over? Sorry.
What's that?
Did you see that pass that Lance just made over Marin?
I didn't. Dang it.
Mistake.
Because I wasn't. I was looking at. I was looking over at the chat just at the moment you said that. Jakob. Oof. There's a lot going on here. So Jakob is running 4th right now in class. So that's the battle for 4th. That Mustang, it's running 3rd in its class. So there's your 4th and 5th right there. It's nice to see all these drivers moving around in between their in between different events. I like it. So Tatiana, we just finished ENVY's GT3 Sprint Series. It was the European Challenge, so all European tracks. And I started that series and I ran the first 3 races. It was so much fun. A little frustrating on one of the races, but whoa! You see the Corvette just popped out on the track saying hello.
No, I missed that. And I was watching. Well, I guess I was staring at the 2 Porsches.
Yeah. So that blue Corvette was blinking behind him. Blinking basically is lag, and then the car just disappears, and then it shows up again. So it's always really fun to drive behind a car like that because you never know where they actually are.
Right.
I was kidding about it being fun, by the way.
I was gonna say, I was like, that was a sarcastic fun. So, question about track limits here. Is it like the limit is? I've seen some cars run all 4 wheels over the curb, and I don't see any penalties. So that seems to be okay, or is it kind of like Gran Turismo where it kind of depends on the track and the corner, and the game just kind of decides it's okay or it's not?
Yes, what you just said.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, the challenge you run into is is some of them will give you a time penalty. Like, so if you cut it far enough, it'll say you have the time penalty. It'll make you slow down, and it's not like there's not a slow down penalty zone like you're used to in Gran Turismo. It's you just got an off track slowdown penalty, and you have to start serving it right away, immediately. And you have 30 seconds to get rid of the time they tell you that you got to slow up off pace. And then you can get back to racing. So it's not a place where you go and just mash the brake and then move on.
Mustang on Mustang battle here. Somebody just had a moment there.
Do I see it? It probably is. It looks like they're just black. It's blue. Well, that one is purple. Okay, and red for the. Okay, I see what you're trying to do, and I like it.
I like it too. So what's with the green?
So it's so yeah.
Oh, he didn't do. Okay, got it. Are the purple and gold Acura and purple and gold Porsche on the same team?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Jakob and what's the other guy?
Yates.
Is it Jack? I think it's Jack Yates. Yeah, they're teammates.
Heard. Got it. Thank you.
Hey, look, Pix has all the colors updated for us, peeps. So there we go. Nice move, boss.
Yeah.
So now on the map, we'll see the different colors, and we're gonna see the one lone purple car out there just winning its own championship. There he is.
some background noise going. You guys can't hear that, can you?
Nope.
Okay, good. I think my
What should
wonderful
I be
partner-
hearing?
Well, I think my wonderful partner decided that, I'll help out with laundry while they do commentary. But I'm like, hey. But if you guys can't hear it, then great.
My son walked in and he kind of pestering me like right at the end of Friday night's yesterday morning's race, and he's trying. You know, if you don't have little kids, you don't understand this, but it happens. They think that everything that they're needing to tell you is the more important thing that there is. So they don't say anything to you, but they start trying to write it down on a piece of paper for you to read it. It's like, I cannot do commentary and look and read your little piece of paper. But basically he's just saying, I want to do my chores. I want to do the vacuuming. I'm like, you're not bringing that in here. You're gonna wait.
Right. Gonna have to wait.
I like that livery on Matthew's Corvette.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. What does it say on the side?
It says Corvette, I think. I don't know what it says, actually.
Easy enough. These two have been going at it for a little bit, though I don't think that he's been able to make a pass again. That was Matthew Marin.
Yep. Well, we should just call it the Blue Corvette, because when they pit and change drivers, it won't be Matthew Marin anymore. It'll be somebody else. But
blew his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. Okay.
I don't know what it is about that Corvette, but I'm feeling like I've seen that color scheme before, like on a candy, on like some kind of candy or something. Like, am I the only one that sees that? I
feel like I've seen that color scheme on a Corvette, so maybe there's one running in some championship somewhere that's got that color. Ooh, that's gonna slow him down, huh?
A little.
Just a little bit. Man, using all of the track as much as possible, which I'm not mad about, for sure.
Well, keep in mind that there are off-track penalties in the races, so when they get to, it's probably set to 17, which is pretty typical what most people set them to. If you get 17 incident points, you're going to get black flagged. You have to do a drive-through penalty. And so every time they're cutting those tracks in the places where it gives them a penalty, that counts as an off-track. And so the last thing you want to do is leave the next driver that's coming to get in your car, leaving you at 16.
Right.
You're like, hey, if you go off track during your stint, you're going to get a drive-through.
Thanks, friend.
Ooh. That happened to me at Daytona. Remember, Pix? Like, it was the last stint, and they hand me the car with 15 incident points, and I had to go 2 hours without making a mistake. And I did it, but it's like, nice. I had to, you have to slow your pace down because you're just scared to just, I think I can get an extra half second on this lap, and then you're going to throw it all away to, I don't want to do that.
Man, I've been trying to get into Discord on my iPad for forever so I can get on that link or the information that you sent. And it's got this weird H capture thing that will not work. It's killing me. And I think, Chris, this is the start of getting old, where the technology just doesn't work for you.
I'm going to tell you that that's not an old thing, because I've been old for a while now, and it's been a problem for me and for a lot of people. And that's what gets me the ability to, have a job. You're in the same sort of predicament.
Yeah, this is killing me. And I'm reporting it, and they're still not giving me give me a different kind of verification process. You know what I mean? Like, this really doesn't work. Wow.
I hear you.
Get nothing. Oh well.
So these GTP cars, they are all spread out. So there's nothing going on between any of the prototype cars. So Lewis is just like, I'm out here. Oh my gosh, his racing team name. Oh, all those guys drive lifted 4x4 pickup trucks when they're not racing in Sims, probably. That's fun. So Yeah, they are spread out. They're in all the sectors of the track. They're in 4 different areas of the track, these 5 cars rather. Actually, wait a minute. Oh no, P1 and P2 are not that far apart.
8
You'll
seconds.
probably see him right in the back of the camera angle. Nope. He's just outside where you can see him. There he is right there. So Cadillac is running in first, as Cadillac should. And Ferrari running in second. And Albie's behind the wheel of that guy.
They are really spread out.
They are. Now we do have a few cars out there that are battling in the GT3 class, but Jose Sierra is up like 12 seconds ahead of John McLuhan. If you see that, he's a lap ahead of the entire field until John McLuhan comes around, and then that'll drop to just a time. But yeah, he's a lap behind the LMP2 of who's driving that car again? Jesse, Dykers? I don't know. There's Andrew Voigt running in fourth. That Cadillac is a mean car. You know what, Tati? I was thinking about this the other day when I was thinking about all the GTP cars and Cadillacs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, not everyone, but people are saying that, Cadillac showing up in Formula One in 2026, that, what do they know about, Formula One racing, that type of thing. And in all honesty, there's a big difference, obviously, between GTP cars and Formula One. But if you take the bodies off of them, they're not terribly different as far as, the kind of race setups and stuff you build. I mean, they have different downforce and, there's different things like that. But Cadillac is not making slow cars, right? They should be pretty good. And if I remember right, they're not allowed to use their own engines for the first few seasons, or they can only use their engines for the first few seasons. I don't remember how that.
If I recall, I think they'll be using Ferrari power units for the first couple of seasons. I didn't know it was because they weren't allowed to. I'll be honest, I don't follow some of the back office stuff as well as I could in Formula One, but I do believe they'll be using Ferrari power units, and some of that may be because they're not allowed to, but I would imagine also it's just going to take you some time to even be able to develop that kind of race engine. I think they'll still be working with Pratt & Miller for the engines. I'd have to look that up. So, either way, they're working with an experienced race engine builder, but I don't think anyone who has built Formula One engines specifically.
Well, I just checked it out, and it did say that Cadillac will have their own power units starting in 2029, but for 2026 and 27, they will use Ferrari engines while they're developing their own. So there you go.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Now I don't know if I thought there was some kind of I thought FIA was or Formula One was you need to do this and you need to do that, and I don't know if it was because they were trying to find a way to appease the other manufacturers, like the other race teams, to allow another pair of cars on the track, and because they're probably oh, now we're gonna miss out on all this money. And I thought, well, if we make them buy one of your power units and make them buy your transmissions and your this and your that, then maybe you guys can make some money those first couple of years. I don't know.
Maybe. I have no idea what that's about. It's interesting though. I mean, the Ferrari power unit currently is pretty reliable. I think in the beginning, a couple seasons ago, they were having issues with them blowing up on track, but I think there's going to be even the power units are changing next year, maybe a year after. I know the cars are getting smaller.
Well, yeah, so they're using smaller horsepower engines and dedicating more electrical energy motors. So I think that's what the MOM, the what was it, Pix? You got it yesterday, what MOM stood for. something where the driver can manual override of something. I know manual override was part of it. I just don't know what the other M was for.
Mom, was it the mom part? Manual override mode.
Mode, really? Okay, so manual override mode. But it's my understanding that the new cars, they won't have DRS, right? And so what they do have is the ability to alter like all of the aero on the car at once, right? So you can kind of like DRS for the whole car instead of just the rear wing, I think is what it is. And they only get so much use of it. It's kind of like the overtake button in Gran Turismo, where you only get so much of it that you can use. But I believe that they were trying to become more green. I don't know how you do that in race cars, but more green energy, right? And they're having them rely on more electrical power in the cars too. But I'll have to go back and look more at that and see what that's all about.
Yeah, everyone renew your racer magazine and race car engineering magazine subscriptions. We gotta read up on this.
Yeah, it's about time I got to get that figured out.
Hey, this Mustang's running alone. Where's the other one? 3 seconds between them now. Oh, but look.
There's not 3 seconds between these two.
Nope, not at all.
There's about 3/10.
That's got to be lap traffic, or maybe someone pitted, right? Because I mean, we only have one Acura on track, and he's running up front. The car ahead of him should be a Delara, but we're looking at a Mustang here, so Mustang got to be a lap down.
No, that Mustang is Gordon Hale's,
two
right?
Acuras. Forgive me. I was looking at the Sierra Motorsports Acura up in 6th place, but we're looking at Jakob in 10th. All right, ignore me.
So is that Patrick Rich in front of him?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
He's coming after him. Ooh, look at that.
I like it. Patrick Rich is supposed to be running a high pre-livery. Somebody's got to get him a new one for that car.
Well, we're talking to the high pre man.
Yep. Sort of.
Yeah, liver is not showing, but he did sign up as high pre party, because I don't see him having a teammate, so we'll see how it goes for the second half of the race.
Well, at some point, you got to pit for fuel and tires. So if he's got a bottle nearby, he might be able to go all 4 hours. But I've seen people race these long endurance races. There was a guy in I forget what it was. He ran the entire 24-hour race, and he only finished like three laps down. And he was 3 laps down because he got up 3 times to go to the bathroom. And so he just left the car in the pits and didn't pull out until he got back from the bathroom.
Ran the entire thing alone. That's wild.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah, I can't imagine. There's no way.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's any kind of way to do that. So there's the teammates. There's actually 3 of them out there, right? So there's these 2 plus the Acura. Zenith Racing Team actually is running in the GT3 Open as well. They've got a few drivers from that team, Jakub and Jack Yates. They're both in it. I don't remember seeing Annie, but maybe Annie Foy is going to be showing up. We'll see. So Jack is saying earlier, he said that Jesse's battling with his teammate for the fastest lap time. So that's fun.
Trying to have a little inter-team.
Ooh.
Oof. Well,
that's one way to get an overtake done.
Yep. or intra-team competition, rather, I should say.
There you go. That's a good way of that's a good way of saying it.
Yeah.
So now we see what is happening as the GTP cars are carving their way through. The first two have already gone through. P3 is working their way through. But at least now the GT3 cars are gapped out quite a bit, make it a little easier for these faster cars to make their way through. Like, can we go on board? Oh, well, it's already going to get through. I wanted to see what it's like being in the cockpit and trying to make your way through these guys. Who's the next one to come up? P4 is the next one to come up to a group of cars. Maybe we can watch onboard as he tries to make his way through these couple of cars that he's going to be picking up here. He's going to go through the chicane part here much quicker than they do.
See, it's not been easy in some section of the track for the GTPs to get through behind the GT3 cars just because of the way the track is.
Yep.
And that's got to be excruciating, especially when you're being chased by someone, but you're stuck at GT3 pace. Oh my gosh.
Yep. There they are up ahead. He's going to run into them right when they get into probably turn 3. He's going to be right on top of them.
That fast, huh?
Watch how fast he goes through this corner compared to those guys. They're going to be right there in the next couple corners. All right. I was wrong. Now he's in turn 3. But he was close. He was close. I thought he was going to meet him there. This actually might work out pretty good if he can get a good run out of this chicane, because there's a little bit of a straight right here that he can use to try to get one of them done. So there goes one. Then he's going to have a couple turns, and then he's going to go up that hill. And then there's a long set of right hands. Oh, yeah. Those cars are so much fun to drive. Can he get there in time? Not here. Now is where he's got to either go outside and find, just like you said, Tati, he was just kind of catching him at the wrong spots, and he has to slow up a little bit.
Yep.
But
Yep.
that's what these guys have to do. And then I've not driven these in actual competition, in a multi-class event, but I have been in the GT3 cars any number of times with these guys around. And I'm gonna tell you, Tati, they scare the crap out of me, because they just show up so quickly, especially in a night race. You just see headlights back there. You don't know what it is unless you're staring at your relative, and then all of a sudden they show up right on top of you. You're like, it's crazy.
That's gotta be scary. All right, we got a pit stop and a change. Looks like.
Yeah, they're always going to change tires because they're going to put fuel in the car too. And this might be where they change drivers. Oh, this is good. Now we're having the team names up there, so it'll be easier to keep track of who's where. So let's see, we've got an ENVY team in each class. Zenith, or sorry. Does Deepwater have one in each class? No. So
Battle has been raging for so long. Nice.
that's true. Good point. Oh, I want to go get in a car and now race alongside these guys.
Ben?
Okay, so Jack Allwood said that Brad is now in the car. So what car is Brad in? He's in the Cadillac, running in 4th position on the track. So who is that? Adam Balzac Racing? Balzac? That's not the what did they call it? The little wiener something or others? The guy,
Oh.
is he also in one of those?
Small Linear Racing.
Small Winier. There you go. That's the proper way to
Linear.
say it, I guess.
Yep. I think they were in 16th, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we can't see them here, so they must be 16th, yeah. Oh, no, this is LZ Racing.
They've been running with that front splitter for a while now.
Front splitter. Chris, did you say someone's missing a front splitter?
Oh, sorry. I was about to say words, and then other words were about to come out, and I had to hold my tongue. That was close.
Oh,
no! Good save.
There's a wiggle.
Oh, wiggle, $3, everybody.
I think they had to slam on the brakes mid-corner, and that just upset the car. Very lucky. Very lucky not to spin it there. That was pretty close.
You know, I'm looking. Nobody has donated anything. We're almost an hour into this event, and it hasn't gone up. Come on, people. Dig deep.
Is the link in the chat?
The link's in the description of the video.
I see. I see a Jesse Dakers in the chat, so somebody changed cars. That was the LMP2, right?
He got out of the car. I think he got out and Brad got in. So
I see.
So they're. Oh, so who's Jesse? Oh no!
Oh man, ouch.
Okay, and now Brad's in it? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what Jack Allwood was saying in the chat. He's a Jesse and him and Brad are battling for who can drive the fastest lap times. That sounds like a lot. Oh, okay. 2 Brads. I can't see that being a problem than 2 J Sierras.
yeah, since the LMP2 is not battling anyone, they're going for fastest lap themselves.
There you go. They're battling themselves.
Yeah, they don't care about how many drivers swap time they lose.
Ability in the speed trap there. More than I would expect in real life, so I'm guessing iRacing's a lot more forgiving about getting you out of there.
Say that again? The what?
In the speed trap, where he spun out and he was in the sand, he was in the kitty litter, and just didn't seem to bother the car at all. Oh.
There's a lot of what bothers the car has to do a lot to do with who's driving it. That's
yeah.
for sure.
Oh man, that was.
But these two, here we go. They've been around each other the whole race for the most part. Hold it together, guys.
I'm not giving it up.
Oh.
Not giving it up. Who's that again in the ENVY car?
What's that?
Who's that in the ENVY car again? Ooh.
Oh, that's Terrell Lance.
Terrell Lance, thank you. It's a lot of curve there.
He was the one that is kind of organizing and heading up this charity event. That's the charity part that's tied to this first race.
Nice. Well, he's holding it down. The Hype-B Mustang.
Yep.
Watch Ferrari this. LMP2 coming out, or GTP car.
That GTP car is going to come sailing past those guys. There goes one.
I loved how menacing it looked. It just kind of popped out from behind the Acura, like, ta-da! Surprise!
Patrick's like, go ahead, just go, but don't ruin my race for me.
Yep, don't mess up my race. Ooh, that got the Acura way closer, though. He's right up on him.
Uh-huh.
like these cars, like the current crop of GT3s, like the Mustang, it looks really big here. I want to see it next to an M8 GT3. So I remember when the M8 GT3 came out, that was the joke, right? That it was humongous, and it made it basically bullied all the other cars because it was so big. And I want to know, like, okay, well, how does it compare to, you know, a GT3 just a few years later?
Oh, that's funny.
I haven't seen one side by side.
Well, one thing you don't see a lot of on the road are NSXs, right? You don't see a lot of those around, but you'll see Mustangs all day. You know, I've seen dark horses, and I've seen some of the. I haven't seen the. Oh, I can't think of the name of it. The big one, the one that everyone's talking about. There's the certain model of the Mustang. It's not the dark horse. What's the one that just set the? What is it?
Mach 1? Oh, it just set a record.
The one that set the record at Nordschleife for the American.
That's what the Google is for. I'm about to find out.
It's what this. It's this car. I just can't remember what they call it. I know it's the Mustang, but there's a version of it. Like there's the Dark Horse, which is a street version. Doesn't have as much aero as the faster of the street versions. I guess I have to go look. I'm showing
I think it's just called the GT3. Or is it, they call it the GTD rather? Yeah, Mustang GTD.
Is it the GTV?
D is in Delta. Yeah, no, well, this one is named after the actual GTD like class, right? But it's not an actual like GTD vehicle. They've just given it that name, but it's still a street production car.
I thought the Dark Horse, like the premium one, like the top of the line one, it's like 65 grand or something like that. But I thought that there was a street version that almost looks like a GT3 car, like that was a step above that. But I might be, maybe Dark Horse is the one I'm thinking of.
That is the Mustang GTD. I believe they called it the Mustang GTD, but it's not the actual race car.
Oh, yeah, GTD, you're right. Yeah, what did happen there? I was trying to figure out. So there's the Mustang, the Dark Horse is like the street biggest, fastest one that they make for the street. But then, you know, I think there's a GTV version that's also street, but it's like not something you can just go and buy, I guess. I don't know.
It's a very limited production run. Their marketing is like a supercar. Because I remember like last year or something is when they released it or revealed it. Either last year or a year before. And it's supposed to be basically a Mustang supercar, and they named it after the GTD class of Mustangs in IMSA. Which are, GTD is just GT3. It's just America likes to rename classes because America likes to rename classes. But it's a GT3 race car. But the street version kind of looks like it has the name GTD, but it is a street production car that'll be like really limited release.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Dark Horse is like a level below it, but it's not the same car.
Okay. I've seen a Dark Horse. In fact, when we were at that the Optima streetcar event, somebody brought their Dark Horse in, you know, as into the competition, and it just looked and sounded so good. There's just a bunch. Basically, it looks like all the other ones. There's a little bit of an aero package on it, but for the most part, everything you see is when you open the hood, or if you look at underneath it, the suspension. Completely different car, right? It's got totally different setup underneath it. Good looking car though.
Cool.
Oh, awesome. Yay, John. So I didn't know John and Terrell were doing it together, but that's cool. That makes sense that they would pick the Porsche because that's what they've both been driving in the GT3 Sprint Series. So that makes sense.
Much.
Okay. And just a reminder, folks, in about half an hour, or just under that, is a hard stop time for me, and I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Tatiana to continue further, and along with picks, of course. And then shortly thereafter, Fry, our white guy from Florida, will be here. So I was trying to make a rhyme out of that, and I saw a poster. Okay, I'll tell you why that came up.
Pretty Fry for a white guy.
Exactly. So, or play that funky music, white boy, right? Like, so yesterday my son was in, they have a parade every year in Spokane called the Lilac Parade. And because lilacs are a big thing out here. I don't know why, I don't even care. But we're walking through. They were one of the first high school bands to go through. And there was somebody holding up a big cardboard sign that said, "Play that funky music, white boy," or something like that, and they had their son's name on it and stuff. It was pretty funny. Anyway, that's what brought up the whole pretty Fry for a white guy. But oh well, I'm dumb sometimes. Is this gonna go into the night?
Seems like a marker. Does Mugello has lights? I don't think I've ever seen a night race at Mugello. Not that I watch a lot of racing here.
I don't think so.
No,
but there's plenty of tracks they race
Spa.
endurance at the lights.
Yeah, true. Very
It's not like
true.
NASCAR where they have to have the lights. These guys have lights, so they can do that.
I want to watch more races here. Who runs here? Like, I mean, I've been starting to get into MotoGP, so maybe MotoGP runs here. I'd like to see some more.
They run at so many places. That's
I
one of the
know.
nice
This
things
season's
about
long.
them. Did you all see the crash Yuki Tsunoda had in qualifying? Either of you see
Something
that?
about a large shunt, but I did not actually see anything.
No, he just hit a curb, spun. You got sideways across the gravel. They're at Imola, and into the wall, up and over, rolling along the catch fence, and then back down, and then it rolled over back onto its feet. Just completely destroyed the car, and he got out and walked away from it, which is pretty awesome.
Oh man.
Safety, right? But I think about the reason I thought about that is because I'm looking at this track. This looks like it's a track that MotoGP could probably run at because there's a lot of sand everywhere for the for the bikes and the guys to slide off into to slow them down. Right?
They do run there, so they'll be here this year.
Oh, they do run there?
Yeah, and so I'll try to catch last year's race here as well. I never finished last year's season, but it looks like they do run here, which is awesome.
Well, that would be pretty cool because you watch these guys, they're going so fast on those bikes. These elevation changes, like right there where they are, those types of things, when they're on the gas, those front wheels are coming off the ground, you know, as they go up and over those little humps in the road that we don't normally feel. But when you're on a bike, yeah, you're on just the back wheel while you're racing. It's like, that's nuts.
I just started watching at the beginning of last season, and I was like, oh my gosh, I've made a mistake. Like, this might be better than car racing. It's so awesome. I was like, oh no. I found a new thing to love. And then I kind of fell off, and I need to get back on it because it's so much fun to watch those races.
Yeah, some series that race here is FIM, Motorcycle Racing, 24H series, very easy to follow on YouTube. Ferrari Challenge Finale Mondiali. So not many series race currently, and former races. Formula One has been here, European Le Mans, World SBK, FIM, EWC, DTM, and World Sports Car Championship, and FIA GT. So not a lot of series going on here at the moment, plus a bunch of local series.
Of course, yeah.
That was a whole lot of acronyms.
That was.
Yeah.
I wonder why you don't get more series here. I mean, it looks like a pretty modern track. You've got a lot of runoffs and plenty of gravel traps for sure. So it's very interesting. I wonder if it's something about the facilities or maybe the location or something.
Also, the amount of tracks in Italy.
Oh yeah, so many.
I was just gonna ask you, like, how many?
Imola, Monza, yeah.
They got Monza, Imola, and Mugello, and there's another one I can't think of right off the top of my head. What's the other one? I think Formula One only races at 2 of them, but there was another one that's out there. Okay, I have to think about it.
Take your time. Take your time. Well,
Time
we
is
know
not
it does
something
run
I
here though, so that's awesome. So I'll have to check out definitely MotoGP, and then I think you said FIM races here as well.
Okay, if you want to know racetracks in Italy, yeah, Imola, Autodromo dell'Umbria, Fiorano, Motodromo Pescara, Monza, Cremona, Misano, Pista Salentina, Ippodromo La
Misano.
Favorita, Mugello, Riccardo Paletti, Vallelunga, Push Start, and Meran, whatever that is. But yeah, a bunch of tracks. So
Are you sure you're from Mexico? Because that sounded about as Italian as it gets.
I know, you did great.
I'm
Did it, right?
international. I'm international.
There you go. He's international man of mystery.
I see.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
Hey, I want to say something. As far as the donations go, the graphic is not up to date. We're at $230 out of 1,000.
Yay!
Yeah.
Woo, let's go. People are paying attention now. I love it. Oh, that's weird because I'm refreshing the page and it hasn't. Oh yeah, it did. Okay, there it goes. Just took a while. Nice. Way to go, peoples. Woohoo! We are 23% of the way. So close. So very close. And there's a bunch of folks watching. We got 17 of you just kind of chilling here, listening to the sound of our voice.
Hello.
Make some phone calls. Share the broadcast out on your social media. Share it out and tag it and say, hey, people, they're trying to raise money for this. Throw $5 in or something, and get it out there. Let people come and watch and donate. There's a lot of people that are willing to donate to good causes like that, for sure. So,
Definitely for a good cause.
Well, it seems to be for a worthy cause. No, I'm
Yeah.
just teasing.
Maybe. Cancer.
Look at the closing speed. Gee Louise.
Sheesh, that is scary.
You can
You're
see
right.
why, if you were the Porsche, you'd be scared at night. Like these lights coming, you're not sure how far away they are, and then they're right on top of you.
It's like stay on your line, stay on your line, stay on your line.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Both of the events that I participated in, the 24-hour Le Mans and the 24-hour Spa. And at Spa, I took myself out up a Rouge, got a little loose, and slid the car all the way up across pit lane and into the barriers. That was on me. But at Le Mans, one of these GTP cars or LMP2s, I forget, one of the prototype cars, just came screaming around and then just dove underneath me instead of going around the outside. And the only reason I know that I was in the right is because everybody said he was in the wrong. So that's because I didn't know what was going on. I just know that I just got smacked and knocked off the track and into the wall, and the car flipped over. It was a mess. So
sorry.
It takes not just being fast in a GP car, but you got to be patient, and you also got to be like figuring out, do you know where this car in front of you you're going to overtake is going to go? If they're supposed to stay on the racing line, don't try to take it away from them, right? They have a race to run too. So sometimes the GTP cars can drive like bullies and just have that air of, I'm in the faster, better car. I'm a better driver. Get out of my way, right?
Right.
Make room for me. You can't have that attitude in those cars.
No, you can't. There's no space and time to make a huge mistake. One
now,
pass here.
Yep. Right now it seems like everybody is in run your laps mode. Try to keep your time gaps to a minimum so that you're consistent each race. There he is, Javi.
Leading this whole race, huh?
Yeah. That car behind him is lap down because that's not Jean McLuhan is in the red Porsche, and he is back about 8 seconds from Javi. So there he is, back in the way in the back of your screen there. That's your P2
See,
back there.
The Porsche Viper.
Fry.
I saw Fry's comment. Yeah, study on brain damage. Yes.
He says once I start talking, I'm sure they'll start donating because they hear the importance of the study on brain damage. Oh my gosh.
No, what's funny is that he wrote brain damage, which is just like, you're right.
Nope, I get it.
You're right.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Tati, you and him are gonna have some fun for half an hour while you're still in the booth. Enjoy that.
I shall.
Let's see, where is... You know what? The P1 GTP car is about to come across the line. Maybe we do a lap on board, and then we'll do a lap on board with Javi and see what the difference looks like in their racing.
Do you know the corner names? I don't know.
I have a map. I know there's corners 1 and 2 and 3. This is San Donato is turn 1.
Okay.
Pick should be saying him to he's Mr. Italian, but Luco, and then Poggio Secco is turn 3. Then there's a Corvette in the way as he heads down to Materassi into Borgo San Lorenzo, which is turn 5 right there. Me? Oh, okay. Who's gonna do this?
No? Casanova.
Oh. Casanova. Oh, the next one. Oh, I thought you meant the next lap, so I was just like, oh, you're gonna... Okay.
I thought these were Arrabbiatos. Are these not Arrabbiata 1 and 2?
Yeah, we're on Arrabbiata now.
Oh, now, okay.
Arrabbiata 1 and 2, and then this is... Oh, no, we're past it. You're right. We're already...
Okay, I was gonna say, these are the only 2 corners I know here. I know those. Because they remind me of the Dagners at Suzuka.
And here's Biondetti 1, I guess, and 2. Yeah, this is terrible. I'm butchering this. Here we go, Puccini. Is that how you would say it? We need
the hand.
Puccini here to help us figure this out. Or Joey Cannoli.
Joey Cannoli.
Michael Piccinini.
Here we go. So that's a lap in the Cadillac. Our GT3 leader is already through. Actually, he's got a couple more corners before we see him, and we'll do an onboard with him. And you can just watch the difference in the speed going into and through these corners. It's insane, the difference in those cars' speed. I mean, they're running 10 and 11 seconds a lap faster than the GT3 cars are. It's crazy.
And 11 seconds. Holy.
Yep. All right, final corner there, turn 15. He's going to head down the start straight. Now we'll see what it's... And remember also, it's a little different because the other cars are single-seaters where the cockpit's in the middle. Here, of course, the driver's on the left-hand side. So a little bit different going into the corners. You don't see all of the apexes the same as you do in the other one. But look how slow he goes through the corner. Like, it's like, hey, go faster.
Yeah, it's like, wait for it, find the grip. Yeah. So it's almost like driving a GT3 car is about, like, yes, patience and using what grip is available and finding it, whereas like the GTPs and other high downforce cars are about being bold, trusting the aero, and also just having the reflexes, right, to drive something that quickly.
I've seen that with the Indy cars. You know, they get those cars sideways on the. I was watching some of the practice sessions in Indianapolis, right? And you're just like, you see the car go sideways, and they just snap their hands back and forth, and it's like instantly save it. You're like, what? That reaction time is insane.
Formula 1 too, I'm like, how do you save? Like, you know, first of all, those cars are super long, and then the steering is so fast, right? They're a little bit twitchy, and it's like, how do you how do you even have the skill to give it just enough opposite lock to actually save that thing and not have it go all the way around on you or snap back on you?
Well, there is a
Wild.
reason there's only 20 of them that can do it.
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
not arguing it. I just
That's true.
yes, man. Yes, sir. And folks, I'll be right back. Tatiana, you got the con.
I got the con, got it. I think we're still on board with the Sierra Motorsports Acura here. We did just watch him go through a lap of the track. Thank you. And in the background there, you see there's another Porsche there, but that's not who they are fighting. Oh, we have a replay. What's happening here? Deepwater Racing Cadillac with Andrew Voigt. Oh, he just misses it. He just goes straight in the corner. Just missed his braking point there. Luckily, he doesn't hit the wall or anything like that. Just ends up in the kitty litter just a little bit. And then Brad Mueller of Edam Balzac Racing says, "Thank you very much for the free position. I'm glad that we're friends now, and I'll take over third. Appreciate it." Wow, that was pretty lucky. It could have been worse, obviously. He's back on track now. He's getting it back together, and he has an uphill battle to catch the car in front again. Wow, easy to do here, I'm sure, picks, because some of these corners look the same, right? So it's probably like you forget where you are, forget where the breaking point is for one corner, and then boom, you've got it wrong. You've done it wrong.
Yeah, and different drivers, so different pace from the previous team.
Yes, true. Different pace from the different driver, but that was close there between the LMP2 and the red and white Porsche there, just pushing him out super wide to get that not position, but to get in front of him. I think that's some of the bullying that Chris was talking about there, just a little bit. But now he got passed, of course, by Andrew Voigt in that mighty Cadillac GTP, much faster even than the LMP2 cars.
Fun. Hey, folks, I went and got Tyrrell Lance. He's out of the car. John, his teammates, racing in the Porsche now. Hey, Tyrrell, how's it going, man?
Oh, it's going. A bit of a rough start for us, but we're sticking in there. We're not giving up on this thing.
Well, that's good. That's good. You're running in sixth. You're only about 4 seconds from fourth or from fifth place, so anything can happen.
Yeah, it's a long race.
But speaking of anything happening, we're up to 200 and some change now on the donations, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, I saw that. Really
That's
excited
awesome.
to see that. Yeah, when I got out of the car, checked it. That was the first thing I checked and saw we're up to 230, so I was pretty stoked about that.
We're trying to guilt everybody into it. It's taking a little bit more time.
Guilt them harder.
You know,
Hey,
I gotta say, this is ENVY's first rally charity race, so it's going to be a challenge. It's understandable that the first time is always difficult. It's a growing league. I think they're building towards being a more established league with a good amount of drivers. So it's a good effort, very good effort for our first charity event for the series.
And I knew since it was our first one, this is, really we're still in our first year as a league. We're kind of building as we go, figuring things out, and I knew that this wasn't going to be something that was going to really rake in the money, but it's a good start. Anything helps the fight against brain cancer, and then hopefully it sets the bar going forward. So the years going on, we've got kind of a target to go after and try to get more the next year and the next year, and just keep snowballing from there.
I have a question for you, Charles. So what brought you to head for the Cured? Is there somebody you have, a family member, a friend that has a challenge with this? Do you know the people over there? Were you just looking for a place to find to do it? How did you come across them?
Well, actually, my wife, she lost her dad in 2013 to brain cancer. So her and I met in Texas. And, we got to talking, and then somehow, some way she came across the charity, and we found out that they're in Austin. They were doing, a 5K that they do, they do an annual 5K, and we started, partaking in that. And then as admins for the league, John brought up the idea and the desire to want to do a charity race somewhere in the year, and I think it was like a month or two ago, and I told them, May is Brain Cancer Awareness Month, so I mean that was full stop. That's where he wanted to go with it. So we just I reached out to those guys, and we got this put together in kind of a short amount of time, but they were real excited because they've never done anything in the simulation space, so they were really excited about branching out and trying something different to try to reach out to a different part of the community, and maybe we can, as a league and as a community, really help them, and then get more leagues involved with racing with these guys or other charities to raise money for different charities and different causes around throughout the year. So hopefully we're kind of getting the idea out there to everyone to help.
I like it. What is this?
I saw this is just a trailer for a documentary they did, so just to have some images of what we're talking about. And yeah, I saw their YouTube channel, some of their posts, and yeah, looks like they're more focused on 5Ks, 10Ks running, literally running. So I think it's pretty cool that you've put now the sim racing idea in their minds that that they can do this on a digital platform as well. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, they were.
And then here comes the next car. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, whenever I was having my meetings with the Head for the Cure guy, the one that was kind of really helping me get this thing up and running, he said he'd never even heard of this, sim racing before, so he's very excited about learning about it, and very excited that getting the charity into this kind of space. So
yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Tyrrell, later, just I'm saying it publicly because it adds pressure for me to make sure that I follow through. Maybe we can help you guys out more and do some more events with this group of yours.
That would be nice.
More stuff.
Hopefully, this we can make this like a yearly thing, whether it's the kickoff, an endurance every year, or this becomes a standalone after this, where we just do it, this annually. That would be great. And every year hopefully we can pull in just even $1 more every time, and just every dollar helps these guys, and then what they learn from the fight against brain cancer can be pivoted into other cancers to kind of help try to rid the world of it as best we can.
Oh yeah,
that would be the ideal end situation for all of us.
It would be. I don't know if you were listening to the broadcast, but just last week, it might have been the week before. The last couple of weeks have been a little bit blurry for me, but that's what happens when you work for like 36 hours in a row without sleep. But my second cousin, she's probably in her early 30s. She's got brain cancer, and she's gone through some surgeries and stuff, and she just went into hospice last week or the week before as a result of it. It's it's heartbreaking. I'm seeing her. Yeah. She was this active outdoor everything, and now she can barely even she can't walk anymore. So it's gotten that bad. So
yeah, it's not good. Cancer will ravage the body in more ways than one. So unfortunately, I didn't get to meet her dad because he passed before her and I met. But from what she was saying, it was less than a year from diagnosis to him moving on. So this is really important to her, which may obviously make it important to me. So hopefully we can keep doing this and get other leagues and other teams involved to just really, make this thing bigger and better every year, and get more and more money into this. That way we can help those guys carry on the fight.
That seems like a great idea. I'm just wanted to make a quick note that my time limit has come to an end here. But Terrell, don't assume that because I have to leave, you need to leave. You feel free
Bye,
to
Terrell.
stay, but I just want to say, hey, thanks for letting us be a part of this and helping
Thank you
guys
guys
out.
for doing this. I mean, I know it's kind of rocky getting it all planned and figured out in the beginning, but I'm glad we're able to get everything figured out, and you guys were able to do this for us. We really appreciate it.
Awesome. Cool. Well, I'll leave you guys to it. Good luck in the race. I'm sure you're probably getting back in the car soon. And
Yeah, there was an incident with John, so I need to jump back over there, and we need to figure out what's going on.
I just saw. I was gonna say your teammate's having a hard time.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Terrell. See you later, Chris. Thank you.
All right, no problem. I'll try to keep an ear out in my earbud, at least listening if I can. So.
Okay, awesome. By asking random questions, answer in chat.
There you go. Understood. Okay. Well, he's listening to the broadcast, so I'm sure he's hearing that it's time for him to come show up. So we'll see how it goes.
Need you.
I told him that that Toddy would be on their own for about a half an hour. So I think you should expect him between now and 30 minutes from now to pop in. So thanks, guys. Have fun. Thanks, everybody. And don't forget to donate, like, share, do all the things because we need to get the word out, get this shared out, and get that number up. So peace out. Bye.
Bye.
See ya. See ya. A little bit of a battle going on between teammates here. Eddie Foy in the Ferrari chasing down his teammate, who I can't remember right now, who's in the other. Chris Rice. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're being friendly now, of course. It's still early in the race. You don't want to, you don't want to cause any issues. But I'm sure there'll be some team orders if they're on the radio, like, "Hey, I'm faster. Let me by," or maybe it will turn into a bit of a battle here. Who knows? Oh, well, ooh. Mr. Rice going off track anyway. Didn't lose too much time. He's just right on his teammate's bumper still, but that's one way to allow the pass, right? One way to get him through. Wow, interesting. Can we take a look at John Cannon and the ENVY Porsche? I want to see where they ended up, or do we have a replay of what happened? We had a replay coming here. So here he is, and he gets help. Oh my gosh. There has been so much going on with those two Cadillacs, those two GTPs, both of them get into him. Oh my gosh. Talk about being bullied. Oh man, that was unfortunate. I think just a miscalculation there by I think that was Andrew Voigt in the yellow Cadillac. Yeah, let's take a closer look at exactly how that happened. We're going to be on board with Brad Mueller watching from behind. Here comes Voigt, and he just thinks he can get inside. He just thinks he's got the room, he's got the speed. Meanwhile, John Cannon, he's just staying on his line. And yeah, they both run into him, so that's unfortunate. And now John in the clutches of the LZ Racing Porsche there. He seems to have more pace, though. The LZ driver not able to get up to him, but got Patrick coming through in the Porsche GTP, who's going to bring him a little bit closer. He sure does. Just that little disruption there means John has another Porsche right on his bumper, and then they'll have to move again for the oh my gosh, what car is that? It's not Kooks of Hazard. This is second place Porsche there. They are a lap down from that red and white Porsche behind. So already a lot of mixing up here, picks. I mean, we're an hour and a half in, and I think we've seen the LMP. I keep saying LMPs. I keep wanting to say LMP1. I'm so old. The GTPs.
Yeah. Oh, it happens. Oh, for sure it happens. Yeah, this is Royalty Motorsports. Cody Williams is on board, and this is a battle for position. They are in the same lap.
Yes, they are. I think after John Cannon had that spin, this is where he ended up. Was right in front of him.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, John, Terrell is gonna come and try to rescue you soon. Just hold on. Just hold on tight. Oh man, what a problem for him there. And these two Cadillacs, the Deep Water Racing, the Edam Balzac Racing. While we were in interview with Terrell, we saw the Balzac Cadillac go off track, and the Deep Water Racing caddy got right back in front of him. They've been going back and forth, and then of course the issue with the Envy Porsche, but that didn't change positions at all between the two of them. But these two have had a lot of drama in the last 20 or 30 minutes or so here, huh? Very interesting. What kind of lap times is the Vortex Racing LMP2 putting down? I just want to see who's doing better. Is it Jesse? Okay. All right. We've got the last times for everyone here in the tower. You guys can take a look and see the Cadillacs up front. The Lumen MTech GTP Cadillac doing a 138.2. Very, very quick. Almost a second faster than the next car down, the ENVY Simsports. Also Cadillac, if I recall correctly, with a 139.1. Deepwater Racing is a 139.9. The Edam Balzac Racing caddy is a 1 minute 40 on that last lap there. So various paces by the cars. Of course, this is again last lap, not the average lap. So, you know, some may be faster, some may be slower. The LMP2 car is lapping, the last lap was a 142.6 there. And then for the GT3 cars, a smattering, two 149s, very close between the Fly Navy and Sierra car there, actually. 149.6 and a 149.7. Lumen MTech GT3, that's is that the Porsche, I mean the Ferrari GT3, I think. Yeah, sure. Car logos coming in. Oh, that's the Ford. That is the Ford. They had a 158 actually, so 148 rather, so pretty quick lap there for them. The Hypre Ford, we've lost those last lap times, but that's okay. That's okay. We just take a look and see what these battles are doing. Ooh. Two Cadillacs back together here. This is Edam Balzac. I believe so. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think this is not for position, right? I see. Which Cadillac is that in front? Who is that? Ah, gotcha. Louis Ricard from Lumen MT. Okay, so Louis Ricard is actually in first place. So this would be the Edam Balzac car trying to unlap itself from the Lumen MTech car. I wonder what happened. Did they just pit, maybe? Ah.
I think it's just the incidents they've been having throughout the race, and Lewis has just caught up to them.
Got it. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. Of course, I'm sure he would love to unlap himself, if at all possible there. Meanwhile, the Andrew Voigt in the Deepwater Racing Cadillac, he's kind of running away from the Edam Balzac car now. Yeah, 2.5 seconds between them. Well, breathing room is important. Everyone wants breathing room on track. Of course, I think, you know, Pix, I love battling on track, but it's also so peaceful when you just get to lap by yourself and you can just go fast and not worry about anyone else, right?
And it will happen in an endurance race, as you can just have battles for 4 hours straight, 6 hours, 8 hours, 24 hours. It will happen. Right.
Exactly. So you'll have those calm moments, unless you have a very small track. I feel like tracks like Daytona, the 24-hour race of Daytona, it's not easy to have just open, clear air for the entire, for a long time, because the track is relatively small. I think so. I think it depends on the track for sure.
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh,
what is happening? Oh, it's a pit.
Yeah. I was like, what?
Oh, what a camera angle.
Caught us by surprise.
Yeah, we both thought he was going off. Man, that was scary. I thought, I was like trying to understand how that even happened. I was like, what just happened? That's crazy. Second place Ferrari's running all by himself, almost a minute behind the Lumen Cadillac there. I mean, I know we have a lot more race to go, right? 2.5 hours picks, but is there any chance to make up a whole minute almost?
I think that opportunity comes when you do driver swaps. If a team puts their slowest driver in the car and the other team has their fastest driver on the car, something can happen.
That's very true. That's very true. Or incidents or anything like that, right? How long does it take? Like, let's say because I'm new to iRacing, right? How long does it take? Let's say you have a repair to do. Could that also, cause you to lose a whole bunch of time?
Yes, for example, right now everyone's pit time is 36 seconds. So repair time depends on the amount of damage that you have. So if it's like a massive crash, you can have like an hour of repair time. If it's something small, it can go for like 40 seconds, a minute or two. But yeah, you can have huge damage that will stop your car for an hour or two. And sometimes teams just quit when that happens.
Right. It's hard to want to continue. Love that shot of all three Porsches there behind the Cadillac that just passed. That was pretty awesome. Just line astern. So wow, pretty realistic then for iRacing. I could definitely see someone not wanting to continue after an hour repair and a 4-hour race.
Yeah, sadly. Some teams set their expectations and their goals. So if a team says, okay, we are not like really fast-paced drivers and our expectation is to finish, sometimes they'll just say, okay, we'll wait for the 40-minute repair time and we'll get in the car and we'll know we'll be like 5 or 6 or 7 laps down, but we want to finish. So it depends a lot of the kind of team and your expectations.
Right. I can agree with just wanting to finish, especially in the championship with points, right? Like you just never know. Even if you get 1, maybe 2 points, it could help. I think I had a race the other night, Friday night at Big Willow, and I do not know Big Willow very well, and I had no time to practice. All I could do was I watched the lap guide on YouTube right before the race, and my goal was just don't get off track, because the consequences of going off track at Big Willow are huge. I started the race in 14th out of 15th, so you can tell my qualifying was horrible. But I finished the race in 8th, and my goal the whole time was simply get points for my team, and only the top 10 get points. So I picked up 4 points, and I was like, job done.
Yes.
I did my job. Yeah. Yes. Just keep it on track.
We've heard of the phrase, as long as I'm not last.
Yes.
For some of us, it's realistic. It's a goal.
Oh yeah. I've had a lot of battles for not last in my racing career. Like this one right here, I think. Well, 10th and 11th. Are those last place now? Did we lose some drivers?
They are on track. Yes, they are last.
Oh wow! So I think we started with 16, so we have lost some teams.
We lost one team so far, and hopefully that'll be the only one.
Yeah, hopefully. Wow, John has not been able to shake Cody. I thought after he spun and he was still ahead of him that maybe he had the pace to run away, but so far it's been many laps at this point, and Cody's still right there with him, keeping that Porsche nose right up under his wing. I love that they're evenly matched. Here comes more GTP traffic here. I guess they're the traffic, not the GTP car, but look, he's having to be patient and wait. Yep, got one. Oh man, try to get the next one. Oh, it almost looked like he was losing the rear end there. That was just a camera angle. What an awesome camera angle though. Just that low camera. Taking a look, man, he got slowed down for like 4 or 5 corners there, trying to find the right place, the right time to pass. But that's how you do it. You have to be patient. You can't, like Chris said, you can't be a bully. You can't just decide, oh, I have the faster, better car, move. You have to wait until it is safe for you to pass. And it is on the passing car, on the lapping car, to make the pass safely. No one has to move out of the way for you. Oof. Man, hard on the brakes into turn 1 there. Wow. This is the Ferrari. Yes, this is the ENVY Simsports Ferrari. What a great looking LMP or GTP car. Man, guys, LMP1 is over, Tatsi. You have to let go of LMP1. You have to. Let it go like Elsa. Have you driven one of these around, Pix?
No, I don't own any of the GTPs in iRacing, no.
Ah, got it. Got it. I try them out. I wish.
I'm scared. I'm scared of them.
Oh yeah? Too fast, huh?
Uh-huh.
Man, I believe it. Like it's the reflexes needed to race them. It's just insane. I'm not good at high downforce cars either. I don't know how to trust the downforce. You know, so I always underdrive them, which is sad.
Yeah, not for me yet.
Yeah. Maybe I should learn. Maybe it's time to expand my horizons and start driving some of the Formula cars around.
Yeah, same. Those are the ones that I've tried. The Formula, Super Formula and Formula 3. No, Formula 4 for now. They're nice. They're fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get into them. Learn to drive these downforce cars and maybe become a force in 1 or 2 years.
Yep.
We'll see. We'll see. Ah, this Zenith Racing head-to-head has ended. The Ferrari way ahead of his teammate, who currently is being lapped, being pushed aside by an LMP2 and a Porsche, who is 1 lap ahead, I believe. At least 1 lap ahead. How many? $10-4, producer, $10-4. I can do that for you here. Gosh, what was I about to say? I've already forgotten. No, that's okay. That's okay. You're fine. You're fine. It must not have been that important. Must not have been that important. Fry says, please donate. Yes, indeed. Please do donate. We are taking... Sure thing. We're taking donations for Head for the Cure. You know, they do a lot of brain cancer research and victim help or support rather. So definitely donate just a little bit. You don't need to donate a lot. Our goal is humble, $1,000. It's super easy to get, $5 and $10 at a time. If you are feeling more generous, open those pockets up. Of course, we'll take $100 too. No one's gonna complain. You got 5, put it in there. Just please help out. We're trying to do this for a great cause, and what I've learned today is that this is the first time that this league is opening a race for charity, or running the opening race for charity, which is amazing. We would like it to continue as a tradition. Look at this. Cody really trying to get around John in that ENVY Porsche. I think he's tired of waiting, and so he showed the nose there in that final corner, and we'll see if he makes a move into turn 1. John looking like he's going to go defensive and stay defensive. Oh no, he's just following the racing line here, and he does not defend at all. Cody doesn't make a move either, so showing a bit more patience. He says, I have time to make this move, but I think he's got the pace, Pix.
Yep, I think he did. Let's check their lap times.
Yeah, let's take a look. Bottom right corner. So the last lap for the both of them was 150.3 for John, and Cody was just almost 3/10 slower. Sorry, no, faster than he was actually. That's green. Green means faster, so a bit quicker than him. So yeah, showed more pace in lap 51. Lap 50 he was a little bit slower, but also lap 49 over half a second faster. So Cody definitely has the pace. I think he's holding out. I think he's maybe trying to save fuel or keep his tires fresh or something, or maybe just looking for a move that's not too risky. I can tell this is a track where flowing and maintaining your speed is very important. And so perhaps he just doesn't want to lose too much speed, which is funny because he's in last place. So he was there to lose speed too. All for position, yeah, and that Zenith Porsche there. So they've caught up to him. I wonder if something happened to him. They weren't very close to him, but he's been losing time to his teammate as well. So Chris in a little bit of trouble here, it looks like. I don't think he's gonna make it through turn one. Okay. Yep. Here comes John looking to make that move. Chris forced into a defensive position here. John is going to outbreak him and try to go around the outside. He's not quite going to make it happen. Chris with a better exit out of the corner. And in the background there, you can see, oh my gosh, I've already forgotten his name, but the LZ racing car. Cody, thank you. Cody getting that much closer, just trying to see if there's an opportunity there for himself. And maybe there is. We'll see. We'll see, but I think Chris Rise is holding this group up. And here comes the leader in GT3 behind them, right there in the Acura. So it's about to get a little complicated, Pix. A little complex here. Yes, let's go on board with him because he has to pass all three of these cars safely. They're battling, so they are not going to let him pass easily. The cars themselves have very similar pace, of course, the Acura being BOP to the Porsches there, as we see John Cannon side by side with Chris Rise going around the outside, and he has made that pass. So Cody will want to do the same. Meanwhile, of course, the Javi in the Acura will want to get by everyone, but he has to wait. He has to watch this battle unfold. He has to see if he's got the pace to pass him. Again, the car itself will be balanced to these Porsches. Maybe it'll be stronger in certain areas of the track. It will come down to the driver, though, to find those areas and to exploit them. It's not going to be easy. And we've seen he's been with them for maybe a third of a lap already behind them. Just kind of stuck here in the train. Whoo! Cadillac blasting past them in the front straight there, just saying, hey, this is cute, but goodbye. Out of here. Where's John? Look how far ahead he is already. And here comes the move by Cody. Cody also making the move over the Zenith Racing Porsche there. Unfortunately, not quite able to get there, and so he's going to tuck back in behind him here. Javi still just trying to find his place. Where is my spot? Here comes a Cadillac. Oh my gosh. There is so much traffic here. Hopefully, no, you know, I'm not going to say it. Commentator's curse. I'm not going to say it. Let's just watch it. Let's just watch it unfold. Oh my gosh, that was close. That was very bold. Talk about being brave through there. Yeah. Just slotted in. Got 2 down. 2 more to go here. Oh no! John off track. John, who had made that bold move, made that fantastic pass, just loses it. I don't know if he lost it on the outside of the turn or what, but we got a replay coming in just a moment here. Let's see what happened there to that ENVY Sim Racing, ENVY Simsports Porsche there to lose out on this battle. That is unfortunate. Javi still all over the back of Cody. Here comes that replay there. So there's John. He is so far ahead of the other cars. He's really got nothing to worry about here. And he's going to take this right-hander here. And I think he lost it on the outside, maybe. Oh, no, just into the braking. Just oversteers into the braking, ends up to the outside of the track. He's lucky not to get in the kitty litter, but he is not able to keep that car from going around. Wow. Look how close everyone else came to hitting him. Oh, man, really unlucky for John. That's the second time that we've seen him have an issue here. That's unfortunate. Javi still blocked. Oh, my gosh. Going around the outside of the Zenith Racing Gold Porsche and not able to make it happen. I don't think we've seen anyone successfully pass around the outside in turn 1 there. Oh, my gosh. The long way around. He did get past Cody. He did get 1 down, but we've seen him behind these cars for at least 2 laps now. Just stuck. Meanwhile, the car, I think it was the... Oh, well, that'll do it as well. And you're welcome. Chris Rise losing 2 positions, or losing 1 position really there because we lost John Cannon. But he had first lost his position to John and now to Cody And who's this? This is a Mustang coming up behind them. I think that's the second place Mustang, isn't it? Yes, I was just going to ask who that was. So actually, it's the third place Mustang, rather. Well, okay, if he's in third, the Sierra. Oh my gosh, Chris Ride.
I am exactly like you, Tati. I don't know at what point Jean Macron became our leader.
Yeah, me neither. I have no idea when Jean. So Jean Leclerc is actually in first place. The Sierra Motorsports Acura is in second. And then that's Javi Sierra, of course. And then we have Gordon Hales in the third place Lumen. I was going to ask, where is the car that's behind the Acura? He's been stuck for so long. And that car is right there, not too far away. Of course, he will have to get past Cody Williams. He will have to get past that Porsche there in order to get to Javi. But Javi lost a whole lot of time and no longer has the buffer that he used to. And at some point, like you said, we don't know, but he also lost the position to Jean in that Porsche. By the way, Pix, I was supposed to let you know at 10 minutes, but I have 7 minutes before I need to leave. However, I will give you the extra 3. I'll stay till 5:03 here while we get Fry in. Yes, of course, of course. Perfect. Man, a lot going on in the GT3 class, which we love to see. I know they kind of got separated for a bit, but we've been seeing battles back and forth from a lot of pairs, and that was a pretty good moment of traffic there between 3, 4, sometimes even 5 cars at the same time. Of course, if you count the GTPs that came blasting by sometimes. Oh, we have a replay here. What are we looking at? This is Javi Sierra.
This is the moment where
wow. Big snap. Just, you know, NSX doing NSX things, just some mid-engine problems there, and he just oversteers and then tries to correct, but the grip is there. All of a sudden the car grips up and he goes the other way. Oh no, it started. Hold on. So the LMP2 once again involved. Yes, I think so. This is a great view here. So he goes to let the LMP2 by. Oh, yep, never saw him there. Never saw him there. So touches him. LMP2 ends up in the grass, and then I guess here dirty tires must have gotten him because he's recovered. He recovers before this. And here he is. Oh, oof, terrible luck. And there goes Jean, who just passed by. Yes. Ouch indeed. Man, those are the small things that you kind of kick yourself for, right? Because you got a car to your right. Maybe not listening to his spotter or something, but he thought he was clear and he wasn't. Just that touch messed him up there. So here's our new leader in the Porsche Viper. The SRT Motorsport Porsche Viper.
I love that.
Now leading the race with 14 seconds. So he's got a lot of buffer behind him. I'm sure Jean's teammates will really love that. He gives him back the car in this place here. You know what this also reminds me of? There was a Coca-Cola Porsche 965, I think is the old GTPs, the old Group C Porsche. I think it was the 965, and there is a or 962. Yes, 962. There's a Coca-Cola one. So this kind of reminds me of that Porsche as well. The red and white livery, you know.
That's a big brand. I don't know why we don't see them in motorsports anymore. That's
Coca-Cola, yeah. That's a good question.
I mean,
you would
they
think
don't need it, and that's why, but they
That's
should
fair.
support someone.
Yeah, give us something, Coke. We miss you. We miss the red and white liveries. We miss your money in motorsports as well. How about that?
Yep.
I would root for a Coca-Cola car. I try not to drink it too much, but
Same,
I do
same.
enjoy it. Yeah, absolutely. Well, he looks like he's running really, really well. I bet that Porsche is a blast to drive around here.
It is, for some people, it is currently the OP car in iRacing.
Ah.
Yeah, that's why you'll see a majority of Porsches in any multi-class event.
Not surprising, because yeah, we have like 4 in this race alone in the class.
Yeah, the Acura as well is currently very popular, and then it's just the people that choose the brand they love. Mustangs, Ferraris, the Vets. So,
I see.
Yeah, it's the same with Cadillac in the GTPs. That's why a lot of people will go for Cadillac at the moment.
I believe it. Cadillac is doing great in GTP, both in real life and in iRacing. It sounds like. And I'm not surprised to learn that the Porsche is OP. I just feel like Porsche as a brand in general, as far as racing goes, is always going to be OP.
Yep.
There is not a more successful brand in racing ever in the history of racing, which is, I mean, what a legacy. You know, if Porsche closed its doors today, they would be remembered forever in racing. Ah, Jean. He's in the pits. Let's see where Javi goes. Oh, it says Jose now. Is that
yeah, that's
did
his
they
brother.
change?
They
That's
swapped
his brother.
drivers. That's his brother. Yep.
Okay, so that driver swap has already happened. He's 1.2 miles behind the Fly Navy car, and I don't think he's going to pass him in the pits. I think, yeah, he's too far away. After that spin, that unfortunate spin. But wow, imagine being so far away that you can have 2 huge offs and still be in second place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. The Lumen Mustang, though, is that much closer to him. I think either something else happened, maybe more traffic or something, because the Mustang used to have Cody Williams between the 2 cars and, you know, plenty of space, but now he's right on him and he's closing on him, actually. So maybe Jose having some time to get warmed back up, to get used to being in the car, maybe, because he's losing time very rapidly to the Sting.
Yes, and I'll be honest, the pace between Jose and Javi is different. Let's say that Javi has a little bit more pace.
I see.
From what we've seen in the other series that we've seen them race. But Jose's up there, so I'm sure Jose will be fighting for this podium here.
Got it. Yeah, good for him. He should maybe fight for this position, even though it's early in the race. But I have just a few more minutes, and I'd love to see a battle here. So get defensive, Jose. Let's not let that Mustang pass too easily. Heard, understood. And yeah, Gordon not finding it easy to get around that Acura. Of course, I don't think they've been in any corners that seem like good passing points anyway. Perhaps now as they come to the final 2 hairpins, this one is not close enough to make a move, but they will also have a second hairpin to go through before they're on the front straight. So maybe he's just trying to set himself up to get closer and closer. I don't think he'll be making a pass anytime soon, but maybe if he gets a better exit here, he can get a good run down the front straight towards turn 1. Just be close. We're checking out the Kooks of Hazard Corvette, which seems like it's been having a pretty quiet race lately. We haven't seen much from them. They were battling for a while, if I recall correctly, with the ENVY Porsche, I think it was.
Yeah, and still it's P5, so not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. Yeah, well done there. Of course, you got a little Zenith Acura peeking behind him. Traffic for Jose. So now we see what the Mustang can do with Jose being trapped behind this Ferrari for a little bit here.
I am here.
Hello,
Hey, Fry.
Hello.
How's it going?
Things have been better just kicking it back here at the senior living facility. Getting things put together so I could come join y'all.
Nice. Okay, yeah, love it. Can't wait. What are you doing at a senior living facility?
Let's just say AKA it's the in-between at the folks' house till I find a new house.
I see,
So,
yeah.
AKA, yeah, it's the senior living facility.
That's how I'm gonna refer to my parents' house from now on, as a senior living facility. I'm sure they'll be happy to hear it.
Oh, absolutely. You know,
Oh
it's,
man.
but I was able to get things put together so I could kind of join everybody and send this thing off in the last 2 hours. It's been a pretty good race so far. I'm not really up to date on where everyone is and who's driving what car, but yeah, a lot of close battles.
Porsches
Oh,
and
yeah.
Cadillac, Fry. Porsches and Cadillacs.
Porsches and Cadillacs. The Ferrari gets out of the way of this battle here. I think he just made it easy for them. Didn't try to fight. Didn't want to impede too much. I guess just let him by. And so Jose is gone ahead, and then of course the Lumen Ford right behind him. I am going to drop off here and hand you off into the very capable hands of Fry. Fry, I miss you. Thanks for taking over. Again, I'm sorry I didn't get to do any of the Miata races outside of one, but next season I got you.
That's all right. You know, trust me. I'm as soon as I'm situated, we will begin testing season 2. But there will be a season 2. So I look
Awesome.
forward to having you race with the new season, and it'll be a lot more intense as well. So you know.
I can't wait. All right, well, I'll see you too. Bye, Pix.
Bye, Tati, and I'm very glad that you've been with us, and also that maybe this will plant the iRacing bug in your mind, and you'll be trying it more, and hopefully we will hear more of you with us in the future here in the booth.
You definitely will. Thank you. I'll see you guys.
Enjoy your afternoon. Bye.
See ya.
Fry, I forgot to tell Tati that she had to go. Bye.
Oh yeah, that's right. We'll get her up to speed eventually.
Yeah, well, getting you up to speed, Fry, as you've been watching the broadcast, we have 4 GTPs, and it's Louis Ricard in front in the Lumen Motorsports Tech GTP. We have 1 LMP2 with Jesse Dykers currently in the car in the Vortex Racing team, and Jean McClellan, name that you remember from our ENVY Sprint Series, being followed by Jose Sierra in the Acura. So pretty fun so far. We're midway through the race, and we still have some battles.
Back. Yeah, it looks like Lumen M Tech GTP is about a minute ahead of ENVY Sports, ahead of Deep Water. But I think you guys talked about it earlier on which driver is in the car is going to run a different pace. So lost right now as of 2 which driver on that level is in the car. I don't know if do we have time limits? Are there minimal drive limits and requirements, things of this nature, or is it pretty much just kind of go at it? I will tell you this, for a 4-hour race, I don't want to sit in the car by myself for 4 hours. I'll let somebody else take over for a bit.
Yeah. In official races, you have minimum driver times. So you have to comply to a minimum driver time, and everyone has to be in the car for a certain amount of time. But this being a private league, no, you can do whatever you want. So, for example, we have Patrick Rich on his own, and he's been in the car for 2 hours, and since he didn't register a co-driver, he's going to go for the for the 4 hours by himself. So
That
yeah,
is-
you can do whatever you want. One, two,
Yeah.
three drivers.
That's that is a tour right there for Patrick
Uh-huh.
Rich
Yes.
all day long. I want to tell you, y'all talked about it earlier, going through the corners, and you sort of just kind of lose where you are, what lap it is, how long you've been racing. You know, miss a break point or miss a corner. That's exactly what can happen. I mean, he's halfway home. He's still got another 2 hours to put down. That's going to be a little challenging for a guy to do. But kudos to Patrick Rich for, of course, picking the tank, the Mustang. He couldn't have picked a better car to do a 4-hour race in. Let's see, Corey Sertoff, and we know I'm going to butcher some names, so we'll just kind of get through it here. For Royalty Motorsports, currently running in 8th place. And again, you know, I watched the race, but it's hard to keep up on who passed who's where in their strategy right now. You know, as teammates, I mean, you know who the faster guy is. You always want to close with that guy. So you want to, I kind of look at myself as either a starter or like a middle of the race guy. I like to be the guy that's just there to keep the pace. If the faster guy, you know, I want him closing. So I wonder if right now we're in that middle of the race part where everybody's sort of having the second or third driver put in their time, so they can be there for the close.
Yeah, I think we're seeing some teams switch drivers every stint, and a couple teams, like, they have their drivers have done the full race so far. For example, I see Albi in their GTP, and Patrick Brady needs to come in and switch the car. So I assume any minute it's going to happen in the next pit stop.
That's interesting. Nobody wanted to double stint. Usually that'd be my strategy. Whoever starts, you're running a double stint, and then I'll double stint after that.
Yeah, some teams have done it. Others have been switching drivers.
Usually
every
the way to
stint.
go. That's nuts. So we are joined by one of our event put togetherers, Mr. John Cannon. John, how's it going out there so far?
So far it's going pretty good. The car's running fine. Had an incident earlier in the day that kind of screwed things up, but we battled back a little bit, and then the tires just don't like to be worn too much, and then I ended up losing it coming up the hill, so ended up going back to where we didn't really want to be, but it looks like Terrell's trying to lose looks like he's losing the guy in front of us, but who knows, maybe something will happen and we'll be able to catch back up here pretty quick.
I mean, you still got 2 hours to go. Looks like the GTP class is pretty spaced out, but anything can happen. We've seen it. I mean, we all know that, you know, the rain's probably going to show up. It's going to get dark. It's going to be like hail on the track and stuff. So, you know, it could be just chaos.
Unfortunately, there's no more rain in the forecast. It's clear sailing all the way, at least until the next 2 hours. At least I can see anyway.
Says you, but I've gotten many broadcasts or, you know, weather forecasting is wrong. So, you never know, and I don't for sure.
I'm looking at the weather right now. It says all the way up until 8:45 it's just going to be partly cloudy and not a chance of rain at all.
Yeah.
But who knows? Like you said, it might change the next 2 hours, but I doubt it.
Never know. But y'all do seem to be doing pretty good. Y'all went with the faster car. I figured y'all would kind of stay in the GT class. But you needed more LMP2 guys.
Yeah, well, as of right now, so we have Albie and Patrick Brady. They're running the GTP, their car 50, and then Terrell and I are running the GT3 when we're 51. So got 2 cars in 2 different classes, so hopefully we have a shot at least getting something.
Yeah. I mean, you never know what can happen. I know everybody's spaced out, but, you know, we've talked about, like, people switching out on every stint. Somebody's going to double stint. One driver's a lot faster than the other driver. So, you know, kind of wait until everybody's strategy plays out. I mean, we're only
Your microphone is not the greatest there, Fry. You just cut out. Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, there could be internet issues.
Oh.
So, if so, we might be in some trouble.
Well, as long as you can make it most of the race, I think Pix can finish the rest, hopefully. If not, then maybe
And Pix, I
Terrell
was
or Albie or
listening to
someone can jump in.
Yeah, Pix, I was listening to the broadcast. Your mic was kind of low when you were talking on air.
Internet is gone again, I believe.
Yep, Mike is having some issues. I'm going in and out, not working.
Uh-oh.
So John, tell us a little bit more about this series. How is the number of drivers looking, especially in the LMP2 field?
So as of right now, I don't know why there wasn't a whole lot of people that didn't show up. I suspect there probably was some other issues like timing or whatever. But as of right now, we have I think it's 4 LMP2s signed up on SimGrid, 6 GTPs signed up, and then the rest of the 27 are GT3s. However, if you want, you're more than welcome to jump in at any point and run some laps and stuff like that, or at least run with the race, or run a race with us. Especially because at the end of this thing, we're going to be giving out trophies. There might be some other prizes that come along, but we'll have to wait and see if they actually do happen or not. And then also, I don't know if you guys have mentioned or not, but the series runs about a week before the actual event. So like next race is Watkins Glen. That will be a week out from the actual live event, or I'm sorry, not the live event, but the iRacing special event at Watkins Glen, which is LMP2, GTPs, and GT3s. So you're more than welcome to jump in, get some practice in, especially for a 3-hour event. I don't know if the weather's going to be as chaotic as it was at the start, where it was raining at qualifying and then just bone dry. But who knows? We'll have to wait and see.
I like the format. I like the format, the idea of having them as a practice before the official events. Hopefully, I mean, this is good numbers for a first round. So let's try and get some more people joining this series. Once a month is fine as well. And
yeah.
And now let's get people to try to donate and participate. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially if you're looking to, help us out with the Head for the Cure Foundation. I believe Terrell talked with you guys a little bit earlier. We're trying to raise up to $1,000 for their goal. As of right now, it looks like we're at what, 230. So that's pretty good, especially when I mean, there's been a lot of like charity races and stuff like that I've seen as of late. So I understand if people's pocketbooks can't stretch that far, which is totally fine. If you can donate, great. If you don't, no big deal. But whatever you do donate is greatly appreciated, not only for all of us at ENVY Simsports, but also the Head for the Cure Foundation as well.
Yeah, and I was telling Tyrell that I think for our first time that you guys do a charity race in a league that is growing. This is the first time you do this kind of endurance event on a Sunday, monthly. It's always gonna be tough, but it's a really good start. So
yeah,
I'm glad you guys are doing this.
Yeah, and then as far as I like with talking with Terrell and then everyone else as well, I believe that we're going to try and do something like this every year, at least as long as the league's going. If the league ceases to exist, then obviously we won't be doing it. But for sure, we're going to be doing as many this type of event as possible, and we're also wanting to continue doing the endurance series and stuff like that. Once a month races, and then maybe at the very end of it or whatever, like maybe a year, like our yearly anniversary when we started on the league and stuff like that. Maybe we might run, try and run like a 24-hour or 12 or something, just to kind of bring everyone together for some, for one big event, and then maybe try and give away as many prizes or something of that nature.
Okay. And we just finished the sprint series. What are the plans for a new series for ENVY along the lines of sprint racing?
So it's a good thing you mentioned that, because I wasn't able to be there for the last event because I had to work, obviously. But because we're doing the endurance series with LMPs and GTPs and GT3s, we're going to basically spur off of that and do a sprint challenge, or it's kind of the same thing. It's almost the exact same format, obviously, but it's just sprint races, so 60 minutes. But we're gonna throw in some different things in there, like they might be 45-minute races, or we'll try and do like two maybe 40-minute races, or we're gonna vary the lengths as much as possible. But it's only gonna be 8-round series, or 8 race series this go around, because it's gonna be right in the middle of summer, basically from June. I believe it's well, no, I'm sorry, it starts in July. Or we haven't officially released it yet. So this is this is way beyond, way past what everyone else should be getting. Hasn't even been announced yet, so you guys are going to be the first ones to know about it. So if you're watching the broadcast, so you guys know exactly what's going to happen. But sometime in July, we're going to be releasing this series, so keep an eye out on SimGrid. And then, of course, sign up as soon as possible. Like every series we're doing, we'll at least be doing trophies and stuff like that. So,
Got it. Okay.
As far as I know, you guys are going to be, doing the broadcasting, so that will definitely help out.
All right. Any social media accounts that people should be following for new ENVY Simsports news?
Yeah, of course, follow us on Instagram, Twitter, or X rather, and then of course Facebook. We're not on any other social medias or anything like that. I'm too old to be using TikTok. I don't really know how to use it. And then but I mean, if someone really wants to help out with doing TikToks or any other the social medias, like whatever Facebook has now that was supposed to be the X killer, but I don't know whatever that is. But anyway, that's where you can follow us at. And of course, a lot of the time, like, I'm more on X than anything, so if I don't respond on Instagram or something like that, don't take it too hard, because I don't really do anything on there. But if you follow us on X, yeah, you're for sure gonna get the most up-to-date stuff, and on top of that, I will return your message and stuff like that.
Perfect. And of course, the simgrid.com/communities/ENVY Simsports, right?
Of course, that's where you'll find all of our events and stuff like that. And then also in our Discord, we might have one of these days we might have like a little simple race, or not a simple race, but like a little spur of the moment race or something like that, where it's only like 30 minutes or 40 minutes or something like that. Nothing too extravagant. But those are very few and far between. So a lot of the stuff we do is all on SimGrid and all there. So if you're looking for an event that we have, it's definitely there.
Perfect. Fry, you're here. Any other questions or stuff that you might want to ask John? Okay, I think Fry's still having some connection issues with his microphone. So thank you, John. Thank you, John, and we're very glad to be here. and happy to see that you guys are doing a charity event, and yeah, hopefully people can come and support the cause.
Of course, like, share, subscribe to the GT Champions so that way you can see all of our races plus all the races you guys have. And those races, by the way, are pretty good. The only thing that sucked was on Saturday was we had a huge pile up in turn one. But
Yeah,
in any case,
I know.
other than that, Laguna was great. Red Bull Ring, not so great, but I should be at the next run, so hopefully it's a better race than last time. But
perfect.
in any case, make sure you guys also like and subscribe GT Champions so that way you always see every race that they do, not just ours.
Thank you, we appreciate it, and good luck with the rest of the race.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome. Looks like both Andrew Voigt and Sulji Kyung are in the pits. Maybe we'll see a driver change. Alvi still in P2. A minute and 10 seconds behind Louis Ricard. Louis Ricard is flying.
Well, Pix, I gave it a try, but this mic is just not working for me, so I'm gonna have to exit out if you can hear me.
I can hear you. If you find another set of a microphone, maybe some cheap headphones or anything, and you want to give it a try, we'll be here. Thank you, Fry.
No worries, man. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
See you, man.
So Jean Macron is still in the GT3 lead. 8 seconds gap to Jose Sierra. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break for me to have a small speed stop, get some water, get some snacks, and get some do a little pause, but I'll be right back. I'll leave you with some shots of our leader, both in GTP, LMP2, and GT3. I'll be right back. And we are back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for being patient. I want to have a little break, drink some water, get some snacks, something to eat, and be ready to be here with you for the remaining hour and 20 minutes of this race. And we're watching a little battle between Matthew Marine and Patrick Rich. Patrick, who has been in his car for the whole 2 hours and 20 minutes of this race, and looks like Matthew is finally going to get him. Let's have a look from the chopper. As Matthew tries to set up the pass for the next corner. Thank you to everyone who has been watching, and especially thank you to everyone who has been able to donate. We are here in this ENVY race for the start of the endurance challenge. As Matthew, there was some contact there, and thankfully it didn't spawn Patrick, but that battle did not go the way that Patrick wanted, and also not the way that Matthew wanted, I'm sure. We'll see a replay. Let's have a look from the chase view, and I think yeah, Patrick pretty much closes the door on Matthew. Yeah, we'll see if the stewards have anything to say about that, but for now, that means Patrick has lost the spot to Matthew, and now Patrick is going to lap. Patrick Brady is going to lap Patrick Rich. Trying to do it safely, as Patrick is trying to catch Luis Ricard, who is still in P1, and if I'm right, he's on his own in this car and has done also the 2 hours and 20 minutes. Let me check the driver roster for the series. Luis Ricard. Yeah, Luis Ricard is on his own in the car, so he's going to do the 4 hours by himself. Wow. And we have some drivers that are pitting now, getting ready to swap drivers, get some fuel, swap tires, and get back in the race. Meanwhile, in GT3, it's still Jean McQuan, with a 6-second gap over Jose Sierra, who's all of our podium position drivers at the moment in GT3. Pretty consistent. Very few incident points, for at least on our time scoring system. No off tracks for Jean McQuan. 2 for Jose Sierra, 1 for Gordon Hales, 0 for Matthew Marin. So pretty consistent, pretty clean. Then we have Annie Foy with 15. Rest of the drivers 11-7. So yeah, it looks like if you want to be in the front, you gotta keep the car on the gray. Again, thank you to everyone who's donated. It's pretty important for this series to be doing this charity race for round 1, supporting the Head for the Cure Foundation. And pretty simple. Want to know more? Go to headforthecure.org. If you want to support, go to impact.headforthecure.org/Mugello. So anything that you feel like donating, $3, $5, $10. If your pocket allows you to donate more, go ahead and do it. We appreciate it, and I'm sure everyone in the foundation and everyone that the foundation in the end helps and supports will appreciate it. We've all been through family related stuff where you just need this kind of help and this kind of support. So, and if you haven't, I mean, feel thankful for it, and we sincerely hope that this never crosses your path or your family's path. So thankfully we have foundations like this for those who sadly have to go through this kind of stuff, and just like Tyrell shared with us that a family member had to go through something like this. We're glad to see that there are foundations doing this kind of thing. Wow, Patrick Grady there, almost crashing into that yellow GTP. Who is it? P3. Andrew Boyd looked like he was a little bit slow right there. Let's see if something was going on with him. Maybe a slowdown penalty that he was carrying, or just, yeah, maybe a slowdown penalty, because that was pretty weird. And Andrew already a lap down to Patrick, so thankfully they didn't have any contact there, but that must have been scary for Patrick. Let's have a look at the last time for all the drivers, and some of them have just done their pit stop, like Fly Navy. They just did their pit stop, so it'll show a longer lap time. That's their out lap time. But Sierra Motorsports with a 148.7, Lumen MTech with a 148.8. And the gap is 8 seconds between them, so we'll see if the driver swap allows Lumen to close the gap to Sierra, and if Sierra Motorsports can now get closer to Fly Navy, which has Jean McLuhan in the driver's seat now. Sierra Motorsports just switch from Jose to Javi. Looks like the sun is coming down. Some shadows are starting to get long, and like John said, looks like we're not gonna have any rain today. Even though we had a lot of rain during qualifying, but with the change of a session from qualifying to start of race, it just went away. Truck dried, sun came out, and that's the way it's gonna stay. I think we're gonna have some dark for the checker flag, but I don't know how soon it's going to come. And we'll see if it impacts our drivers. The gap that Luis Ricard now has to P2 so big, a minute and 30 seconds. It's gonna be really tough for the ENVY Simsports team to close. Anything can happen. Back marker or track getting colder. Anything can happen. Hello, Guillermo Pareta. Good afternoon. I'm glad that you're out there watching, and happy to see you here. Looks like Cody Williams is getting ready to have another battle with one of the Zenith Racing cars. I guess he's had battles with all of them. And now he's getting ready to try to have a little battle with Annie Foy from the Zenith Racing in the number 25 Ferrari. Cody's last lap was a 1:49.23, while Annie was a 1:50 1.1. So looks like Cody's latest laps have been just a bit faster than Annie's, and the gap is getting closer. Let's go on board with Cody for a few minutes. There we see the lap times and the gap getting smaller and smaller. Well, you can see the car just getting bigger and bigger in Annie Foy's rear view mirror. Little bit wide there, Annie. Cody will try to really get close to Annie by the end of the straight. And try to set up the pass for the next few corners. trying to keep an eye on these two in this battle, but looks like something happened to Patrick Brady. Let's have a look at the replay, and he still leads Andrew Boyd, but let's see what happened here. Oh. Fortunately, they still had a big gap to ahead of P3, so and Cody is still behind Annie, not finding that spot to make the pass. He kept getting closer and closer, but now that he's right on his tail, finding trouble to actually make the pass. Still a lot of time. We hit the 3-hour mark. Thank you for being with us, and yeah, I'm sure you'll find it strange that I'm the one talking. I'm usually just behind the cameras, but Chris has had an appointment, Tati had an appointment, and Fry's has been having some Wi-Fi issues, so now you're stuck with me. And, doing my best, but this was never what I enjoyed of motorsports. I'm not usually the person talking, so really struggling here to share, but fortunately the images speak for themselves, and you can just enjoy these cars and the battle that right now Cody and Annie have given us, with Cody finally making the pass, and now chasing Patrick, who has been in the car for the 3 hours, which is not unusual. You usually can't have a driver do a 3-hour stint, but I think that's where the attention and the focus starts to go away. Those three hours is where you start feeling exhausted and distracted and tired, and that's where you wish you had a partner doing this race with you. Looks like both ENVY Simsports and Deepwater are going to go into the pits. Adam Balzac as well. Adam Balzac. I wonder if they're trying to say something there. We have a change of position for P3 in the pits between Eden Balzac Racing and Deepwater Racing. So we're watching this battle. We'll keep an eye on the timing to see who comes out first from pit lane, and we'll see if they give us a little bit of a battle for the remaining hour of this race. Meanwhile, Cody and Patrick are giving us a battle, something to look at. Difficult sometimes in endurance races to find action on track, especially since we had a regular sized split today with 16 drivers. Not bad, but well, if you divide the whole driver or the whole grid in 3 categories, well, we are left with just a little number of GTPs. We have only one LMP2, so being this round 1, you can still join us for the rest of the season. Register and race. As Cody Williams is making the move. And that's also gonna help Annie Foy in the back, but not so much this Cadillac is going to have to pass these 2 battles in GT3s. So if you're watching the race, if you're in the chat, say hi, come chat with us, help me have something else to talk about, chat with you guys, tell me how was your day, did you watch the Formula 1 race, did you watch Indy 500 qualifying, and Cody Williams loses the position after trying to pass Patrick Rich. Annie Foy takes advantage of Cody's issues, and now this is a 3-car battle. Nice. This is what we need. This is what we want, to have some battles after 3 hours of racing. Little bit of netcode there. Fortunately, only created a... Oh no, there goes Patrick. Oh, Patrick's been pretty unlucky today. A couple of times he's been pushed off the track. And our race leader comes into pit lane, so we will not see a driver swap for him. He's on his own. He's going to do the 4 hours, so it's just a mandatory pit stop with of course the need for fuel and perhaps new tires. Louis Ricard ready to go back on track, and of course keeping P1 since there's a big gap to P2 with Albi back in the car, and a 2-minute and 48-second gap. That is a huge gap, and of course Lewis have already lapped the ENVY Simsports car. Andrew Voigt and Sergio Kong are P3 and P4 for the GTP class, pretty close after 3 hours, 2-second gap. So hopefully they'll give us some action in the final laps of the race. Cody and Annie still fighting, but Annie retook that spot a couple laps ago. So we'll see if Cody can try to finally take that spot from Annie. They will have to stop any minute, so we'll see if the driver swap can help any of these two teams fighting for the 5th spot. Meanwhile, Kyle O'Grady, in the Cooks of Hazard team, pretty quietly, uneventfully in 4th spot, just staying there. No issues with anyone, no cars ahead, no cars behind, no fights. They're just doing their own race. Sulji Kyung's lap times in the bottom, in the green, getting closer to Andrew Voigt. So this is going to become a battle in the next few laps, as a very different pace from these drivers, and Sulji is going to have his opportunity any moment if he just keeps it clean. And we'll see if Andrew can defend and get some consistent lap times to stop Sulji from taking his final podium spot. And just lapped by Lewis Ricard, who keeps grinding and making that gap bigger in P1. Let's keep an eye on these two battles that we have. Andrew Voigt and Sergi Kong fighting for P3, and Annie Foy and Cody Williams fighting for P5. Little bit of traffic for Andrew and Sulji. And they both safely pass Patrick Rich. That helped out Andrew just to open the gap a little bit. Was the second and a half, and now it's 1.7, 1.8. Lots of traffic right now for the GTPs. John Caro now has caught up to Patrick, and so good to be 3 hours and 18 minutes into a race and still have some battles. This is really good. Maybe not battles for the lead, but still it's always fun to see guys battling. Lot of zigzagging here. Asulji prepares the overtake, but it's not gonna be enough. Might have to go yet another lap trying to prepare the pass. Meanwhile, looks like Cody's going for it. And he completes the pass. has taken a while for Cody to be able to get the spot. Let's go on board with Sulji and see how that looks there. Big wiggle there from Patrick. That's gonna really make it hard. Yet still defends the position. And traffic traffic being a part of this battle. Sulji was really close, but the traffic really got in the way. Looks like in some corners Sulji is getting a much better exit, taking a very different line, with Andrew taking a very different line, but it's not helping him. He's surely going to have to defend for a while if things continue. And finally John makes the pass. Nice couple of battles we're watching. Sorry for the lack of commentary, but not my forte, so I just want to bring you the images and just keep you company. Thank you for sticking with us. And the drivers who are in the car at the moment, hope you are enjoying the race. Everyone else, well, hopefully you can take a little bit of time and donate to the cause. Headforthecure.org. Number hasn't moved in a while, so who wants to make the number move? Hopefully one of you would help us, help the charity, help the cause by going in the link and donating just a bit so that number reaches 250. Let's say that someone comes in and helps us get to 250. 250 of 1,000 should be pretty good number for ENVY's first charity race. We know how tough it is, so let's help them out by reaching at least that number. That's a terrible outcome for a great battle we were having. We'll have another look, and now some contact, and that's the leader. That's our GT3 leader, gets involved with some contact, and hopefully he won't have too much damage. It didn't look like a huge crash, but let's have a look at what happened to Sulji Kong. Oh, just a huge difference in speed coming to that corner. Nowhere to go for Sulji, who did a great job by avoiding contact with Andrew. Very unfortunate. And then on the rejoin, that wasn't a great rejoin either, so nothing Jean Macron could do. Let's hope there's not too damage for our GT3 leader. That's an 8-second gap from Flying Navy team to Sierra Motorsports, so we'll see if the gap gets closer. Yeah, agreed, Fry. Rich has got to be exhausted. 3 hours and 30 minutes by himself in the car. Our leader, Louis Ricard, is also I'm not sure if Andrew... No, I think Louis from Lumen MTech GTP is the only team to have a single driver. I think both ENVY Simsports, Ethan Balzac, I'm sure they have 2 drivers. I'll just need to check if Deep Water has 1 or 2 drivers, but yes, 3 hours and 30 minutes is a lot to do on your own. So massive shout out to all the drivers here that are doing this on their own. Louis Ricard and Alvi. Louis is trying to lap Alvi, so this is definitely not a battle, but Alvi is not going to allow Louis to lap them. I'm sure they don't want that to be P2 and lapped by the leader. No driver is going to enjoy that. So you also don't want to be involved in a wreck or anything, but it's not a nice feeling to be lapped, even if you're on the podium. So we'll keep an eye on that battle, but let's go to Gordon Williams, who's trying to pass Kyle O'Grady, who actually we were saying a while ago that they weren't involved in too many battles, too many issues, too many incidents, but now have lost their final podium on the spot. Oh no, they just lost. Cody overtook them for P4, so it's still Gordon Hales in the Mustang on the final spot on the podium. Turn now for the GT3s to stop. We see the ENVY Simsports GT3 team doing the stop, and most likely, yes, Terry Lance coming into the car, and John Cannon has done their final stint. gap to P2 from Jean-Marc Rohan looks pretty much the same. So fortunately, doesn't look like he had any major damage or issue after the contact with Sulji Kong. So that's good to see. Cody Williams, who just got P4 from Kyle O'Grady, now goes into the pits and like dual drive as well. Annie Foy from Racing in the Ferrari, same. And Chris Reich. We'll see if they stop or we'll keep going. Gordon Hales, Javi Sierra has gained P2. He's still in P2. Well, we'll see when they stop. And unfortunately, we missed out on a battle for P3 between Deepwater Racing and Idam Balzac after that big off track by Sulji Kong trying to avoid Andrew Boyd. But still a good job from the team being competitive for more than 3 hours. How's it going?
Fine. So here we are. We're the last, what, 20-ish or so minutes to go?
Yeah, 22 minutes to go, and still seeing a few battles on track. Cody Williams has been overtaking some cars and involved in a couple battles, so keeping it fun.
Yeah.
And the GT3, and Sulji Kong and Andrew Boyd also were having a pretty good battle a while ago.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's been some battles going on, at least what I've been seeing on the track.
Yeah. And now Sulji Kong overtook Andrew in the pits after they had a really good battle for a few laps.
Okay. So, yeah, it looks like the GT3 battle is going to be even tighter than I thought.
Yeah. Well, Jean-Marc Rohan just took off. The gap is not that big. 10 seconds is not as big as in the GTP category, but
yeah, where it's over a lap.
But Jean is making it really tough for Javi in the battle for P1.
Yeah, the battle you got going on track between Cody Williams and Kooks of Hazard. That battle looks like it's getting pretty good right now. A little spicy. Hopefully he doesn't, just make a dive on the inside of him.
Yeah, how did your last stint go? We saw you had a little spin there while you were doing some really good racing there.
I had a little excursion with Patrick Rich. That was a lot of fun. I was hoping that he was gonna let me by, but because I was closing him down real quick, and then he didn't. I was like, "Oh, come on, just let me by."
Yeah.
So after battling with him for like 3 laps, I was starting to get very frustrated. I was like, either I'm gonna, have to run him off the track, or I'm just gonna, just have to send it. And luckily, I just sent it, and he had a little error. So I was like, perfect, that's what worked.
Yeah, and what Fry was saying in the chat, Patrick Rich must be exhausted. He's been doing the 3 hours and 40 minutes all by himself. I think Louis Ricard is also by himself. So
yeah, there's a handful of people there by themselves, which is actually pretty good. I mean, I couldn't do it, and bravo to them. But I wouldn't want to sit in the car for 40 minutes, or I'm sorry, not 40 minutes, or 4 hours, racing around here all by myself.
Yeah, no, same. That's not something I could accomplish either.
No. But yeah, it looks like we couldn't catch any of those Zenith guys. The only one that we actually got past was Chris Rise and Jack Yates. That was the only one we were able to get past.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those guys are fast. I honestly thought that maybe we might have a chance at catching one of them, but they just pulled away. After that last pit stop, they just were gone.
Yeah, also pretty good that only 2 cars have retired. Only 2 cars from on a 4-hour race is that's pretty good.
That is really good, especially not wanting to go the distance. I mean, I understand life happens and stuff like that, or technical difficulties where your connection goes away or whatever. But no big deal. Just we'll hopefully see you guys at the next race.
Yeah, you have a drop round, so anyone who didn't race in this one and still wants to join, it's not that big of a deal if they didn't race today, because of you have drop rounds, right?
Yep, we have 1 drop round. So if you miss this race or whatever, no big deal. But like I said, next round's Watkins Glen, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully we get a lot more people to show up, but I honestly think we will, because it's an official race the next week after that, so we'll hopefully see a bigger grid, especially with the LMP2s and at least a few more GTPs on the grid too. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I see that it looks like Annie's going to try and make a move.
Yeah.
Go, come on, keep going, just keep pushing, just, yep. Oh, so he didn't, oh well. That looks like it's Patrick Rich out in front of him, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Patrick Rich.
Okay, so, yeah, it looks like, I think he was going to do the exact same thing he was doing to me, just kind of racing his line and expecting me to get around him.
Yeah.
But I think Annie will probably get it, probably, maybe for sure, hopefully in a turn 1, because those Ferraris are fast.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's have a look at the view from the chopper, see how close he can get before
not close enough.
No, close enough. We definitely need to set it up for the next couple of laps.
Yeah, knowing what Patrick was doing, he was slow into a couple of corners when I had the way exit speed on him, and I had to back out, but it was all in good fun.
And now Gordon Hill's getting closer to Jose Sierra. This was not the gap that they had a couple of more like 10-15 minutes ago. I don't know. I don't see that anything happened to Jose or Javi. but Gordon has gotten really close. Is Gordon on his
Uh,
own?
Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Let me take a look.
Yeah, looks like Gordon is on his own.
Yeah, he's all by himself.
Wait,
Well,
wait. Gordon is on his own in the Mustang, and Lewis is on his own in the Cadillac, and they're both Lumen Motorsports. Why didn't they join for a single car?
I was say maybe one of them didn't want to drive the GTP and the other one didn't want to drive
Exactly.
the GT3.
Yeah. I think that's the case.
I mean, I don't own a GTP in the game, so that's the only reason why I didn't want to. But then again, after hearing all the downfalls of them and stuff like that, it's like I don't really think I really want to drive it, especially with having to deal with the cold tires, and it's basically like, drive around on ice skates.
Yeah, same. I don't own a GTP either. The most recent car that I got was the Super Formula Lights, and I think I'll get another Formula car before I get GTP.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never actually. Well, the only Formula car that I've driven was the free one they have in the game, and after that, I was like, I'm not really feeling this.
Okay.
But then again, I've always been more of a GT kind of guy, like GT4s.
Yeah.
Even when they brought the BMW M2, I mean that was a fun car to drive for a little bit. But ultimately, I wanted to always drive the GT3, so I was like, I'll just wait until I get high enough and get the GT3. So here we are now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, looks like they got some LMP traffic.
Yeah.
And that's what I always hated about multi-class, is always having to watch your mirrors and stuff like that. And you're in a close battle like that with these two are, and then you just have to abandon everything just to let the faster car go.
Yeah. No, and in the night it's scary.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, my first ever Daytona 24, it was pretty nerve-wracking, especially with the GTPs and then LMP2s coming right into the bus stop. That wasn't very fun. Looks like my partner's off. What are you doing? Get back on the track. That's not the best way around the track.
No contact. Doesn't look like there was any contact. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Try to save this, but
well, at least he went into the dirt instead of into the wall.
Yeah.
So that's good. Oh, and when we gave up the position to Chris. Come on,
like,
Terrell, get back in there and get him.
All right, that's another battle we might have in the final minutes.
Looks like we're about a second away, so hopefully we can catch him. And I know Terrell is fast, so I'm sure we can catch him. Yeah. Hopefully the battle is really good.
I'll keep an eye on that. Who is Chris Rice with? Let's see. Chris Rice is with Jack Yates. Okay.
Yep. And I believe this. Well, I'm pretty sure this is their final stint because we only have a little under 12 minutes to go. So for sure, this has to be the last stint, unless for some reason they saved a bunch of fuel and are going to fit in the next 5 or so minutes, which I highly doubt.
Yeah. Any chance we see the LMP2 guys move to GTP in the future?
I don't believe so. I always want to try and keep it to where we have the 3 classes, at least for this series and stuff like that. If for our endurance race, or I'm sorry, the sprint series that we're going to do here in the next month or two, if we don't have enough LMP2 sign up, then yeah, we'll just have a GTP and then GT3. And depending on the amount of signups, we might have a GT3 Pro and AM, and then maybe another class or another category rather, but we'll see.
Okay. I'll be going into the pits, and gap to P3 is just too big, so I don't think anything's going to
I don't think so either,
Yeah.
unless for whatever reason they don't, get the car going again, which I highly doubt.
Yeah, I don't see a marker for any incident for them, so I don't think it's damage or something.
No. Yep, there they go. No, it looks like Albie stayed in the car.
Yep.
I thought maybe that Patrick was going to get back in, but I guess not. Oh, it looks like we're starting to fight now with Chris Rise now.
Let's have a look. And final 10 minutes, people. So if you're watching, help us, help the cause, the charity, donate. John, do you know how much time left the donation page will be available for people to donate after the race?
That's a good question. I'm not entirely sure. But I suspect it'll probably be up for at least a day or so. So if you are waiting for payday, it might be a little too late. But if you get in there, like within the next day or two, I think you'll have time to get in there and donate.
All right, perfect. So yeah, for those who are watching this after the race on demand, oh, here he goes.
Here we go. Come on, Terrell, get around him. I think he might. I think he's going to get him into turn one.
Yep.
He's setting up for a really good move. Here we go. Yep. He's going to try to go around in turn one. Yep. Oh. Look at that.
There you go.
Nice pass, Terrell.
Let's see if Chris Rice has something to say.
Yeah, he might. Looks like he's getting a little bit closer. Now, please don't punt this. Oh, there's a GTP behind him too.
Yeah, that pass is definitely complete, and this one is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, they're still battling. I'm surprised nothing has happened with this yet. I figured Lumen would have gotten past the Sierra boys, but I guess not. Who's in the car right now? Is it
Jose?
Is it Javi or Jose's in the car? Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, Jose's doing a really good job holding him off. But I mean, we only have what, 8 minutes to go, or a little less than 8 minutes, almost 7 now.
Yep.
So this battle is probably going to go all the way to the last lap. And if it doesn't, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, Gordon has been on his own for the full race, so he must be exhausted. And it's amazing that he's still fighting for that second place after almost 4 hours. So
yeah, that is
good
really
job.
good.
So when is the next race, John?
For the next race of the Endurance Series is June 22nd. Same time, same place. We'll start at, let's see, what do we start today? No, 2 p.m. Eastern time. And then that one's only 3 hours. So it won't last nearly as long as this one. That should be done probably about an hour before this race is actually done. So hopefully it won't be too bad for people. But then again, as far as I know, 3 hours is a little bit easier for people to solo and stuff like that. I think the 4 hour one is a little bit just out of people's reach. Unless you're the Lumen guys, then
yeah,
I can.
Agreed. Yeah, I think 3 hours is that sweet spot for a solo endurance one. But apparently we have some guys that can go even longer.
Well, it's just nice too, because like most of the races that we have in this series are all 3 hours. The only one that's not is the 4 hours of Spa, which is not the next race, but the following one in July, I believe. But that one again is 4 hours, but it's such a long track, so it might not feel like 4 hours. It's almost like doing 3 and/or 4 hours at Le Mans. It doesn't really feel like you've actually done that, or even Nürburgring. Like you can sit in that car for like 3 or 4 stints, and you won't even notice that it even took all the time ticked by.
Yeah. Uh,
Both of us or no? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, that'd be fine. I can do that. Okay.
Also, pretty the Vortex Racing guys to finish the race, even when they're on their own. Massive shout out to them. So hopefully we can get some more cars to compete with them, and because
Sure.
LMP2 is not an easy car to drive, so it should be a fun series if we have some more LMP2s for them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have a number of them on the grid.
Yeah, I
for whatever
saw
reason,
that. Yeah,
they
and
just don't want to show up.
yeah, and the car has been going through some not so lucky updates where people have just gone away from the car. So,
Mhm.
so
Well, actually, I was just looking on SimGrid right now. We only have 3 signed up for the championship. But if you do want to drive the LMP, I mean, why not jump on board? Because, like I said earlier, if you were watching, you can definitely win yourself a trophy. And these trophies aren't, real cheap pieces of crap or anything like that from China or something like that. But, I mean, they're actually really good quality. And as much as I hate doing it, I will ship them around the world. So wherever you are,
Yeah.
you will definitely get one.
Yeah, it's not easy. We know how Chris always mentions shipping them to Australia, to Ireland, England, Germany, and it's so much fun to send them all over the world. So,
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh, I think he's gonna make a move.
Wow.
Oh, I had to back out, but we have less than 2 minutes to go. So
yeah,
this like we were talking about, this race is going, or this battle right here is gonna go all the way to the end.
Yep.
Oh, and of course, if you haven't, make sure you donate, so that way we can hopefully reach our goal of $1,000. If not, no big deal. But whatever we can get, that'll definitely help their cure, or their
Yes.
not cure, but their cause,
Yes.
for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure the link will stay up for a couple of days more. So we know a lot of the drivers are focused on the race at the moment. So I'm sure some of the drivers will support the donate and donate after the race or in the next couple days.
Oh yeah, for sure. And if they don't, like I said, no big deal. But whatever, we can always, guilt them into it, maybe.
And I'm sure that you guys will have more of these. Like Terrell mentioned that maybe next year, but I'm sure you guys will keep growing and as you have been doing, and so that we can have much better numbers in the next one. But I'm really glad that you guys did this. So congrats to you, John and Terrell and Albie and Patrick Brady for launching this series and also doing it for charity for round 1. So shout out to you guys.
And also, as much as he didn't, he didn't really want to help, but he could have if he wasn't at the Indianapolis 500. Huge shout out to Retro.
Okay.
For also being on the ENVY crew. So hopefully, hopefully next time he can poke his nose in here and help out if need be. Or I don't know, Retro, get yourself into the car.
Yeah.
I know there's at least another car that we could definitely use for the ENVY team.
Final corners for Louis Ricard. 4 hours on his own in this car, and I only see 4 off tracks for him. That is huge.
That huge hats off to you for only getting 4 off tracks in the entire 4 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know how you did it, because I'm looking at our incidents. We're at 40, and we still have one more lap to go. But yeah, huge congratulations to the Lumen guys for the GTP.
Yep.
You got definitely a good job for them.
There he goes. Congratulations, Lumen Motorsports. P1 in GTP and most likely P3 in GT3, because the gap opened up to 8 seconds. Something must have happened to Gordon. We'll watch it in a second. Yeah.
He probably had something happen. Probably got a little squirrely down one of the exits of the corners and then almost lost it or something. Who knows?
There's our P2 winner. So congrats to Vortex
Good job,
Racing.
Vortex.
Pretty good showing as well.
They had 2 drivers, didn't they?
They had 2 drivers. Yeah, they mentioned in the chat
okay.
that they were that since they were on their own, they were going to fight each other for the best lap time. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool to have seen. Two of them battling it out on track.
Yeah, and Jean McLuhan, winner. Well, just a few corners to go, but winner in GT3 with 0 off tracks, at least on my screen. We'll see what the official timing says, but pretty good race. He must have some incident points because he had contact with Sulji Kong. So, but that was not even his fault. That was a difficult rejoin from Sulji.
Yeah. Yeah, no huge deal. I mean, if he has 0 off track, that's really good, because there's no way that most of the people that was able to do this were even. I mean, when we were practicing, I think I had like 24 plus off track. So if you can keep it on, great.
All right, so now it's official. Louis Ricard, Bradley Flanagan, and Jean McLuhan. Let me ask the guys to come join us in the booth for some chatting
and some shenanigans.
Yeah. Let's see, Bradley. Is Bradley in the server?
He should be.
I don't see him, or he has a. Let me see if his teammate. Jesse and Jean. Let's see if they join us in the booth while I show the people our final results. So round 1 of our ENVY GT3 now ENVY Endurance Challenge. Overall winner Louis Ricard in the Lumen Motorsports Tech GTP, followed by ENVY Simsports Deepwater Racing, Idan Valsak Racing, and that's your top 4 for GTP. Vortex Racing are only LMP2, so congrats to them for finishing the race. And GT3 winners, Fly Navy, followed by Sierra Motorsports, Lumen Motorsports Tech GT3, Royalty Motorsports, Cooks of Hazard, Hybrid Sim Race City with Patrick Rich on his own, Zenith Racing Ferrari, ENVY Simsports the number 51, Zenith Racing Purple, Zenith Racing Gold, and LC Racing, who unfortunately did not finish the race and parked it a long while ago.
Long
Yeah.
time ago.
So congrats to everyone for showing up, finishing the race, and let's see if we have some guys for John to chat with. I see our winner. Let's see. I think we can talk with Louis and see if any of the other guys join us in a moment. Go ahead, John.
Louis, that was one heck of a race. I don't know how you guys pulled it off with almost no off tracks or incident points, but congratulations. How was it?
It was a very physically demanding race, I would say. I was pretty dead for that last stint. I was struggling.
Yeah, but I mean, you had built a really huge lead overall, and then you just pretty much kept it there. I don't think anyone could have even caught you guys.
Alberto was pretty fast at the end. I think we were both a bit bored and wanted a bit of fighting before.
Yeah, I know for
so
sure
we kind of had a bit of
Alberto
fighting, or I was going to lap him.
Yeah, I know for sure Alberto was like, "Yeah, I'm tired of running this track. Let's go do something else." I was like, "Well, we can't do that. We still got 2.5 hours to go."
Louis, had you ever done 4-hour stint on your own?
I have, but only ever at Le Mans, so it's a bit easier at Le Mans.
Okay, yeah, you
Here's
have
a lot
those
more
long
corners.
straights. You can stretch your arms, stretch your legs. But pretty good showing here. And yeah, like John said, only 6 off tracks that I see on our timing system.
Yeah, I got 16. I was at 16 at the end.
60 incident points or 60 off tracks.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
16 off tracks.
Yeah. Well, at least you you avoid a drive-through. So.
Well,
Yeah.
I did have it set pretty high because I figured with the way this track is, there would be a ton of off track.
I think that was a good idea. Yeah.
How ridiculous the track limits are here.
Some of them are just ridiculous. Like you'll feel like you're still on the curb, and just ping one off of you.
Yep, that's exactly how I was thinking. That. Anyway, congratulations, Lewis. Any shout outs or anything like that to anyone at all?
That bottle of water that managed to get me through this entire race.
Perfect. All right. Awesome. Louis, and hopefully we'll see you for the next round next month. So congrats, Louis, and thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right. So I think that's it, John, for interviews. But congrats to our other winners. I'm sure they're pretty exhausted, so we'll forgive them for not coming into the booth to chat with us for a little while. Let's have a look, John, at the calendar. So Let me pull up our graphic here. And it's round 2 on the 22nd of June, 3 hours of Watkins Glen. And that one's a week before the official race at Watkins Glen, right?
So if you're looking to do the official races the following week, whatever week that is, whatever day that is, actually, it'll be that Friday, Saturday, or Sunday when they do the race. And I think it's 6 hours or something of that nature. In any case, if you're looking to get some practice in, definitely show up for that event.
Okay. Yeah.
Same thing with Spa on the July 6th. That one might be a little hard to do just because it is 4th of July weekend. So hopefully people get to watch their fireworks and then will join us on track on that Sunday.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good. And finally, let's invite once more, and for the final time today, people to support the cause. I'm sure the link will be up for a couple more days. We are at $230 of the 1,000 that was set as a goal. So thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to you guys at ENVY Simsports, sorry, for organizing this race as a charity race also. And hopefully we can see the number grow in the next couple days to maybe, if we don't reach the goal, at least get pretty close to it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Thanks again, Pix, for doing all you do. It stinks that Chris had to go and everyone else had issues. Fry had issues, and life got in the way for Tatiana. But I appreciate all you guys doing what you do and keep on doing it.
Yeah, no worries. Stinks for people that was watching the broadcast because they had to listen to me for a couple of hours after being used to the awesome voice of Fry. But yeah, life happens, and thank you for being patient with us, John. It's our first 4-hour race, and it shows. But we want to do better, and we'll do better. But
yeah, we got Spa coming, so that's another 4-hour race. You guys will definitely, by next race, you guys will have it hammered in. So
awesome.
Everything should be work just as smooth as silk next time.
Awesome. We appreciate the patience, and also we appreciate those that had the stream on for the 4 hours. Thank you to you, John, for having us broadcast your series. Thank you to Chris for the first couple hours. Tati for joining us, and hopefully we'll have Tati join us for more events in iRacing. Fry, keep going, man. Keep going. We know you. We want you feeling confident, and we'll support you however you need it. So take your time in coming back. Till, we miss you as well. Eitan, as always, thank you for your support. And this is me, Pix. Thank you for everyone for watching. We'll see you in a little bit more than a month for the 3 hours of Watkins Glen. Good night, John.
Good night, Pix. Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you.
We'll catch you guys next time.
All right. Bye.
Are you looking for professional broadcasting on a budget? How about broadcast with colorful commentary, guest commentators, and after-race interviews? Do your league branding and social media graphics need a facelift? Custom results and series graphics looking like a 5th grader did them? Event organization taking up way too much of your time? Engage GTCtv and let us help you show the world your events.
Yes, ma'am. I will be here every year. Years ago, I got diagnosed with anaplastic astrocytomas, and through then I had 4 kids, and I'm a survivor. I see my kids grow up. I have 2 granddaughters, and I have a grandson on the way.
The Head for the Cure Kansas City is my favorite day of the year. It's just such a special event. Head for the Cure has given me such an amazing community of people and friends, and to see all of these people out here supporting brain cancer and raising awareness and funding, it's just such an awesome thing.
It can be lonely and isolating and scary to be going through the disease. Having this community, the thousands of people on race day, makes it way less isolating, way less scary, and just a bright spot, a little bit of joy amongst a scary time.
That's right, Casey. Show some love. Show some love.
Like this whole organization is all about just that hope that there will be a cure, and we do believe and we feel that cure is coming sooner rather than later.
Cheer them on, they're so close to that. Yeah, almost there.
You know, this is one of the greatest events on the calendar of the Cancer Center every year. Almost like, you know, a simultaneous 150 family reunions going on at the same time.
It's really uplifting because it shows that people care about Allie and loved Allie. For us, that just pushes us forward every year.
That an event like this really does carry us through.
You see with this is there's a wonderful community. This is the most hopeful day of the year for me.